comes the boom.
begins like I know I'm gonna win. Time to begin on.
Good afternoon everyone, or good morning if you're watching us from America, and welcome to PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024. I am Damascus and I will be leading you through this day 2 of an action-packed fighting games weekend here in Paris for a couple of very interesting fighting game matches. Yesterday, for those of you who tuned in, we closed Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter 6 and sent 2 European representatives to EVO 2024. Today, same thing, different games. We're about to start with Mortal Kombat 1 and close the weekend with Tekken 8, and we will send 2 more European players to EVO 2024. What is EVO though? The biggest fighting game tournament in the world, taking place in Las Vegas in July, and the tickets are still on sale. You can buy your ticket for EVO 2024 and join us in July to celebrate fighting games at the biggest fighting game tournament in the world. Definitely a great place to be, and I do hope I meet a lot of you guys out there, because it's always a great place to be. And of course, for those of you guys who want to join this kind of tournament, you can join them directly from your PlayStation 5. So just go to your console on the fighting game on your choice and enter these tournaments. Who knows, you might be the one joining us here on the stage, maybe to get your own trip to EVO 2024, to have fun and join the fighting game community. It's a great place to be, and I'm really looking forward to meet more people to play these games. But for now, it's about time we kick off the first game of the day, third game of the weekend, of course, Mortal Kombat 1. So how about we just go to our commentators of the day to review the players, the format, jammers, history behind the warrior. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much there, Damascus. Welcome to the road to EVO for Mortal Kombat 1. I'm History Behind the Warrior, joined by none other than the fantastic jammers. As always, great to be here with you for our second game together on comms.
Yeah, man. I took the reins yesterday. Now the roles are reversed. I'll be co-pilot, and this is going to be our main guy, History Behind the Warrior. But before we get into our Mortal Kombat games today, I have to remind you guys of the format for Road to EVO 2024. Let's take a look at it on our screens right now, as you can see it. 2 qualifying players from the journey going up against 2 EVO finalists. They'll be playing against each other in a round-robin format. Nice and simple. The player with the most games wins. Easy as pie. And of course, with the ruling for Mortal Kombat 1, 90-second rounds, best of 3, and first of 3 wins. Beautiful to see for Mortal Kombat. But Warrior, what are they playing for?
They're playing for a very hefty and beautiful prize pot. Whoever wins gets 3,000 euros, as well as a free trip to EVO, which is nothing to turn your nose up at. And then at second place, we do have 2,000 euros. So even in second place, still a nice amount of money, but you definitely want to get that EVO package.
That is insane to see. Again, it was not just for Mortal Kombat 1. We had a fantastic day 1, and we're going to close out the weekend, starting things off, as Jamastic said, with Mortal Kombat 1 here. But hey, enough about me. There's some players I need to learn about, and you guys need to see them. So roll the tape.
Hello, my name's Denim Jones, a FoxyGrampa.
I am MKJavier.
My name is Makoran, aka Mac.
Hello, my name is Akstar, or Patrick. EVO represents to me the peak of fighting game championships.
Pretty much a world championship where everybody comes together from all the different games.
It's my first time here.
So Mortal Kombat's been part of my life. That's the earliest memory I've got in life. I think it was when I was 4.
Well, I got introduced to Mortal Kombat when I was like 6, 7 years old.
I think the fighting game community is a very competitive scene.
I love the fighting game community. I am very nervous, but also I am confident that I can win this tournament.
Now that I'm really close to maybe qualifying for EVO, I'm like really excited.
I'll just say I have a good time. That's the most important thing.
The best thing you can do is just start, you know? When you have the passion for it, you will find a way to make it there. I want to be remembered, well, personally, as, you know, a chill guy.
If I make it to EVO, I want to be remembered as the guy that maybe upset someone, or probably the guy that no one expected to make it far, but ended up making it far.
I want to let the people know that they can win.
If you have any dreams or aspirations, just go for it, right? Just work towards your goals.
For the people that are going to be watching at home, I hope we'll put on a good show for you guys.
thank you to PlayStation and PlayStation Tournaments for hosting this and bringing us out.
Thank you all the people for supporting me.
And thank you a lot to PlayStation Tournaments for organizing this and supporting Evo.
Coming from different walks of life, but they all share one thing in common, and that is their love for Mortal Kombat. They've been around for a while, and hopefully they entertain you just as much as they entertain us. But good old Foxy, he's letting us know he's going to troll you all today because he's going to be gatekeeping. That's his job here. But this is the schedule. We're going to see FoxyGrampa in Game 2. But first game will be Akstar going up against Makoran. But Warrior, is there any standout fixture we're going to be seeing? Anything that really lights up your eyes?
Well, there is one glaring thing that we have to talk about next week. Final Kombat. So our eyes are on MKJavier as well as Makoran, as the two are confirmed for the event. So it may be a little bit of a prequel or prelude to what you may see next week. But, you know, this week for them especially is a really, really good time to get their heads in like the right place and ready and raring to go for next week.
Okay, a little bit of the tease of the precursor before the main course there. But you know what? You've seen it. We've seen the reactions there. But I want to see if Damascus got any words and wants to introduce them. Damascus, all yours.
Thank you, Jammers. Indeed, it is time to finally kick off with the games. We got the format, we got the Evo guests there, we got the challengers there. And how about we start, as said, right, with one of the challengers who qualified through the PlayStation tournament against one of the Evo guests. Let's welcome to the stage Akstar and Makoran. Welcome, guys. Start with you, Akstar. Obviously, we know your performances and around. You're here to hopefully get your trip to Evo. Should you get to Evo, how do you even see your chances in the world stage?
I think I've been grinding the game so much for a while now. I think I have a pretty good chance if I do get the opportunity to go to Evo, but we'll see depending on what happens today. Hopefully the odds are in my favor.
That's what we want to see. Makoran, nice to have you there as well. About to face one of our best around and stuff. Akstar, what's your plan getting into this?
Against him or specifically overall? Well, to win is the plan. We'll see how it's going to go, but I'm confident, surely.
I like that. That's your role today. Thank you, guys. You can go and take a seat. Get ready for your first match of the day, Mortal Kombat 1. The sets are getting started. 6 total sets of Mortal Kombat. It is time to go for our first one. Jammers, history behind the Warrior. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Damascus. And what a match we have on our hands right now. Akstar up against Makoran. Look at these wonderful gentlemen, all pulling off the same poses, mind you.
Hang on a minute. I've heard the 411 is there's an esports posing sheet that's going around the events, and they're giving you 5 default poses to choose from. They might have picked default outfit number 2 with having the same poses there. But no, honestly, talk to me about this. Enlighten me.
So, both of these players have been around for a very long time. Of course, there's a reason why Makoran is here. He is a high-placed qualifier. He's played very, very well historically across his time in MK. Was the best Scarlet player on the planet, a character that was heavily underrepresented. But in this game in particular, he's finally come into his own, found a character he's really glued well with, and that is Usher, a character that just, honestly, she could sneeze at you and your arm breaks. She is insane. But on the other side of things, we do have Akstar. Akstar, fundamentally very strong player, has also been around just as much, and has seemed to found a really comfortable home with Reiko Tremor, the kind of go-to team for this character. And, you know, I was playing against him in the back. You see, both these players are very, very warm, but he seems very on top of his game today. And I will say it, he DDT'd me to dust.
Well, I mean, that's one of the prime tools that Reiko has in MK1. Of course, I remember back these guys when they were at UFA 2023. Shout out to everyone involved. You were there as well. You were there for live in person. Akstar was using Reiko and Striker at the time before Striker got a few changes. So it may be Tremor being the ideal cameo assist for good old Reiko right now. And obviously these guys are enlightening me, educating me as well, because obviously Mortal Kombat 1 isn't my specialty, but I'm always willing to learn. These guys were literally telling me that Reiko arguably has the best down 4 or sweep in the game.
It is a very tricky move, can high crush in many instances. We will be seeing a lot of that, because a lot of his buttons like that are very, very plus. Akstar likes to reinforce a game, put it to strike-throw situation, because when he has those 2 bars, that command grab turns into a mid. And, well, you're going to see what Tremor can do in this matchup. We're going to get the standing 4, push away. Wonderful conversion and big read from Makoran. And 24 damage.
Makoran used to use Serena as the assist, but I guess he kind of gets that in abundance and a little bit more to tack on with the Chameleon assist. One of the best assists when it comes to the cameos in tournament play. I already see Akstar got Tremor Crystalline ready as well, but taking big damage here in the Dark Stance as well.
Yeah, going to go into Dark Stun, put him in a bit of the debuff, goes for the overhead. There's the down forward talking about, into the DDT off the resound of the Aftershock, into the slide. Yeah, we're going to get the air combo. Now, one thing I do want to point out, and that is the defensive properties of Tremor. When Tremor comes out, as you can see, he stands right in flux in front of him, does the flex. That cameo has defensive properties, so if there's a projectile trade, Tremor will take it, but Reiko will still be active, not caught in the stun.
There you go, good damage there, closing it out in the round 1 here for Makoran. But again, just for those of you who may not know, the Tremor cameo assist is basically his MKX variations, which makes it a little bit better to understand if you have been playing Mortal Kombat for a little while. Throws the stars out as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a spacing game between these two. Now, wonderful conversion of the stray glaive. Going to go for the full optimal. Does have the corner to work with. Not too much. Unfortunate drop, but there's the down 4 we've seen much earlier on. Wants to get himself out of the corner. Now, something I do want to point out, which you may have seen a fair few times, because Makoran's been eating it, that armor, that ghost that she has, it effectively works, like, funny enough, like Tremor, where he can, like, absorb the hit of the armor, and then she can dash right away out of it.
Oh, there's a pick up there, and it will close out game 1 there for Makoran. It looks like there was a lot of respect being shown towards Akstar, and just in general, Jade Glaive too. I know a lot of people do that. I know if you do manage to hit Chameleon in time as the first glaive comes out, it will not return in time, and that's kind of fair.
It definitely is, considering the character has so much utility. So we're talking about 2 cameos here, which is like Tremor and Chameleon. They kind of function in a similar way because they alternate between different characters and styles.
Okay.
Whereas, you know, Akstar has to manually change and alter, which is where the defensive cameo properties do come into play. Whereas for Chameleon, it's all on the auto fly. Yes, the player can manually change the cameo, but they don't necessarily have to.
Yeah, good to have the choice.
Yeah, the cycle itself is really good, and the thing is, you have to pay attention to the cameo, but you also need to make sure that your opponent can.
The situational awareness and just where your eyes. This is why eye trackers, when people are streaming, is very good to see for what kind of a little bit of a glimmer, a snippet as to what they're looking at, what they're paying attention towards, where their thought process is allocated. Good duck on the stars there as well. EX stars, I think you can't duck, so.
Yes, EX stars is a really nasty projectile, and here's the thing: Akstar went in super hard in the previous game. Didn't really work to his benefit, so he's kind of slowing down his game plan a little bit. But there's the flash armor, throws out the stray glaive, gonna come back, goes for the low, double low to the down 1 plus frames.
Oh wait, I saw an overhead come out there from Reiko, but a good jab in time to stop it. There's the grab.
Get the forward throw right now. Akstar being very close to that fatal ball, but whoa, that went so far away. Beautiful hit confirmed from Akstar. I'm gonna close this round out, breaking a bit of that momentum from the last game.
These guys have been using their amplified version of their moves a fair bit, so they're not really building up to that 3 bars to kind of save for that combo breaker, because look, 350 plus damage in this game is beefy. It's very good in terms of optimization, so looks like these guys aren't afraid of high damage outputs just yet.
Yes, and funny enough, because we were talking about a little bit early on, life properties. When it comes to Akstar, when he pairs himself up with Tremor, Tremor gives you an additional 100 health. So right out the gate, your opponent is in the life deficit, but going to go into the DDT.
Come on, grab. That might be the round, actually. He gets the whole thing. Not quite.
Very close. Akstar has woken up, and it's showing. Crazy thing, this is a 2-touch sequence. This is chip death territory, and he goes for the slide.
See, and Reiko's got a couple of interesting tools where when you're in that chip distance, that range where it's basically anything's it's threatening to get the round. Run slide, insane, because you're probably not going to react to it. The stars especially got the amplified version. You can't duck it. So, like, Reiko's in a prime position to get around guaranteed.
It is.
Those kind of scenarios.
The only thing Makoran could have done at that point was flawless block, and it's very hard because, you know, he can go for that. Normal stars, EX stars, goes for the slide. That's probably what Makoran kept an eye out for.
It doesn't hurt to try, because if you lose, then you tried. But that was the end result anyway, so. Go, Katana lift.
Yeah, keep yourself safe. Don't want to have to deal with that mix. One of the things I've noticed that Akstar loves to do, he loves to press, he loves to bully, but the beautiful range of that stand free, gets the back three. Gonna go into the slide. Goes for the back two, wants the advantageous Oki into the DDT.
Oh, there you go. The continuation here as well. Can he build a combo break in time? But he's not going to use it. Wise choice, because it is the first round, and he's probably going to need it here as well there, Makoran.
Yeah, considering how generous meter is in this game, you can definitely afford to hold on to it. You know, at that point when your life is under 20%, your opponent has that much ahead of them. It's like, yeah, okay, I'll take this round. I have next round to work with. And having 3 bars of meter is nothing. You know, that's a lot of damage.
For sure, 400 plus. That's definitely something in the high tier, the high ranges. So we're at the moment here, trying to get the Fate with the Shadow.
Yeah, gonna get all the Stray Glaive. Once again, that has been catching Akstar quite a bit. And Makoran have seen a lot of adaptation, choosing to cancel the Ghost Dance just to get through the Shurikens, not have to deal with it. But stuck in the corner right now is very problematic against Reiko, but works his way out.
We've got an interesting combo breaker before. He's got basically nearly a bar and a half to work with now. And again, like you said, meter is very generous when it comes to building it. I know that person getting comboed builds meter faster than the person doing the combo.
Yes, of course. Brings in a little bit of that combat potential in exchange for taking the hit. Gets caught by the active frames and stars, checking off that back three. One of the crazy things about Reiko is that he has, whilst somewhat stubby limbs, has really good range of some others, but gonna catch him out, get full optimal, has the corner to work with.
If he guesses wrong, he's done. Oh, okay, maybe not. That was a straight hit. Is that down 4 again?
Yeah,
not looking too good.
Yep, down 1, overhead. Whitefish, anything off that overhead either, and there it is. Right into stars. 1 game apiece for both players, and a lot of that adaptation from Akstar definitely working to his favor.
That was actually really good adaptation. Took a little bit of time. He said in the interview in Damascus he's got a very good chance. He's been grinding the game for a very long time. You can tell that he smells blood because he won't be in the final combat World Finals there. So hey, make the most of this one. Get it at EVA as well, because Mortal Kombat 1 will be at EVA for the first time. It wasn't there last year because it wasn't released yet. So
yeah, I would say that was a very, very strong start for Akstar. Unfortunately, Makoran ate a lot of damage right there because of the defensive properties of Tremor. Of course, with that life lead, it's very advantageous. And right out the gate, Makoran has to put in a lot of work to do so, but Ashra, man, once she gets going, once she does a little bit of damage, it can very quickly become a lot of damage.
He's really trying to anticipate these highs and lows here. Good anticipation with the defense here, but he's just waiting for one opportunity to get that clean hit or a grab, and he does get the grab. Changes it around.
Chooses not to spend the meter.
Oh, duck the grab! This is going to be huge. I think he should capitalize on this.
Yep, this is going to do so much. I don't believe this will kill due to the Tremor cameo giving the extra health, but this puts him in a very, very favorable position. Very, very favorable.
Nah, he's still alive from this fatal blow. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
It's probably just one straight hit. Maybe a throw can close it out.
Bam.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, beautiful read on the wake-up tackle. Makoran puts a point for himself on the board. Some of his own counter-adaptation showing.
I like they did the wake-up amplified tackle though, just to let him know I am not afraid to wake up armor. Kind of give you that. Give him something to think about every time he knocks him down. It's super important to do that in fighting games.
1,000,000%.
Overhead again.
Spacing, great blocks from Akstar. He has been caught by that considerable bit, but the beautiful catch off the back three into the slide. Wants it advantageous. Oki off that. DDT, time to get OTG'd.
He's been pretty consistent setting that up as well. I've got to say, Akstar gets the 344 damage as well. It's a positional advantage, so he might be able to go nuts.
Yeah, when Akstar's up in your face, he's fine with just throwing out a lot of buttons because he's quite plus in main properties, but the up block into the DDT. Now, that was really smart on his part because he was like, I want that corner because I want to keep you there so I can start throwing projectiles your way.
It depends. Sometimes you really got to prioritize the positional advantage over optimization, but with a lot of the combos I've seen in MK1, they really go for the damage, even if it's side switching continuously.
Yeah, funny enough, we just saw that as we spoke.
And he got him again!
Yep, not going to go into the OTG off that. Wants to keep the Tremor in locked, but he's going to be caught for it.
Dude, that is a very obnoxious downfall. You were right.
Yeah, we won't get... You're going to see it so much. This man hit me with it so many times today, but there he is. Once he gets much damage locked in right now. Unfortunately, Akstar does not have access to Fatal Blow. That could have been a lot.
He's going to save Combo Breaker for the next opportunity. And I think he knows that as well. With the Fatal Blow and the reaction, and he did get him! Yo, I think...
That might be in...
Yeah, I think he's just about dead.
It's going to come down to the spike to the head, but I think Makoran might jest, but it's like chip death territory, like the first game.
Oh, dude.
Flawless blocks the second hit. Has to be so careful. Fakes out the Ghost Stack.
He hasn't got bar for the Akstar either.
Yeah, this is such a patient
Look
game
at
being
that.
shown. Fakes it out, goes Dark Stance, wants to get rid
got it,
of
yeah,
the
he's got it.
shock. Yeah.
This is the thing. He couldn't recklessly approach only because of that scenario. But then he knew is that at some point it was inevitable. The Akstar closes it out there, and Akstar takes it over. Makoran there. I tell you what, man, default pose 2 for esports. It does it power up there, does its wonders, and you can see it there. But no, phenomenal performance there, I must say, to kick things off.
Really, really strong showing from Akstar. I wouldn't expect anything less from him. He's very, very good. I played him in the back before we started, and he seemed really, really on point. Because we've played over the last few days, but he seems very eager today.
Well, this is it. Something's on the line. It's not just bragging rights, as we said before. It is money and a trip to EVO, which he can perform really well, especially if it's the inaugural year for MK1 at Evolution. So why don't take your chances there? And like you said, he's been grinding the game, and you can see it in the gameplay here. Good start from Makoran. Looks like Makoran's got a very slow, methodical kind of style and approach to the game before he has to ramp things up a little bit because of Reiko and, of course, one of his ideal cameos in Tremor. You just wait for those golden opportunities, get the DDC, get any sort of command grab, convert him to the Aftershock, then Bob's your uncle. You work from there.
Yes, he played that really, really well. And something I do want to know, as we are going to be going over this loss set here, when there was the massive life deficit and they were both under 10% health, something that Akstar was doing, and it was very, very smart, and I cannot reinforce this nearly enough, are the defensive properties of Tremor in his cameo. The reason why he kept throwing out Tremor during that end was just in case Makoran threw out a projectile. If the glaive came out, it would have hit for Tremor and kept Akstar safe and in a position where Makoran couldn't work his way in, couldn't bully his way in.
Yeah, it was really good. And there's a couple of situations. I see it when I've watched some high-level tournaments for MK1. Sometimes when it's the fatal blow within a combo or raw fatal blow itself, you just can't quite tell if he's going to kill, especially with the additional health or the slight detraction of health there. But it's always that tense moment. You can see that was a fantastic up block that we see from Akstar there in the corner. But again, the movement I see at high level in this game is incredibly slick. I've got to say, really impressed with how these guys handle it. But this was inevitable. We could see it. And this is what it is. This is what the leaderboard's looking like right now. So you only see 2 or 4 players here. It's because these 2 players are the online qualified players. So the other 2 guests are Evo guests. They are basically the gatekeepers. So with Akstar kicking things off, hitting the ground running, you need MKJavier to follow suit and make sure he stays on his tail to make sure he has a chance to go to Evo. But speaking of MKJavier, I think we need to give him the correct introduction. So let's give it back to Damascus and hand it over to him.
Thank you, Jammers. Indeed, it's time for the second set of the day. Akstar getting the first set victory. And obviously, as Jammers said, MKJavier will be having one task, which is to follow him through. But that's going to be against a big guest as well. So let's welcome our 2 players onto the stage, a FoxyGrampa and MKJavier. Welcome, welcome, guys. Good to see you. Foxy, you know, always good to see you, man. Listen, I have a simple question. I love this guy. I don't watch more Kombat. I watch him. I watch his stream and stuff. How are the stream gimmicks going these days?
Oh, there's about 1,000 people on the soundboard, you know. Yeah, there's plenty of souls harvested. There's plenty of people probably circumflexing in the chat. There's enough going on. There's a lot. The lore is deep.
That's why I love this guy. The lore is deep. Looking forward to see you. Javier, happy to have you. I just have one word for Javier. Vamos?
Sí, vamos.
Vamos, let's go, Javier. Thank you so much. You guys can go and sit down. Get ready for your match. Thank you so much. Jammers, history behind the warrior. Take it away and sub to Foxy, yeah?
How is it he said there's lore behind the stream? There's lore behind FoxyGrampa himself. I'm telling you, this guy is a lovable person. Now, if you don't believe in his stream, please go and check it out. Please, you need to see it. He showed us infamous grudge matches, money matches, that soundboard. It's brilliant. He's still a competitive player, and he's here to do a job, and that is to basically ruin MKJavier's day. But talk to me. Have they got a huge history between these 2 in terms of competitive play?
I would say definitely so in terms of competitive play, but you know, both of these guys are like long-time legacy NRS players, with Javier himself being a Scorpion loyalist. He's very, very young. This is his first invitational, so I know some nerves might be in play here.
We saw that with Juicy Joe
yesterday. We did yesterday, so that could be a factor, but you know, that's one of the beauty of kind of seeing him play, because I think that kind of gets his adrenaline and his blood going, because he makes some like really sick and ballsy reads. And here's the thing, on release for a very, very long time, everyone was like, Scorpion's not a very viable character, not quite strong as the rest of the cast. Along comes Javier and brings just the best Scorpion on the planet, on the grandest stage of them all. He went all the way to Liga Latina and got second.
That was a very huge result,
It
by the
was. And he swiftly earned that. He played out his mind and his heart, and it makes me extremely happy to see him locked in next week for Final Combat, as I've known him for a very, very long while, and it's good to see him finally get a bit of recognition in the offline scene.
Well, as you alluded to before, Javier is a Scorpion loyalist. And from what I've seen watching him in his gameplay, he's very elusive with the character, very hard to pin down. And he has been changing one or two cameos. But again, it's always about making Scorpion play from his perspective, from his perception on the character in the respective Mortal Kombat game. And it looks like he's doing well here. Again, a lot of our contestants, I think FoxyGrampa is the oldest one here. The others are in their early 20s, which is actually great to see, young competitors.
Yeah, something that seems to correlate with Mortal Kombat players. There are two things. If you're a brother or you're a twin, you're instantly genetically better than everyone else.
Oh, is that guaranteed?
Guaranteed.
Shout outs to Ketchup and Mustard. Hope you guys are watching.
Ketchup and Mustard, Nicholas, twins. It is ridiculous how it works. Who am I to judge? We see it a lot.
Maybe.
But also the youth that has come into MK. Ever since MK11 has been phenomenal. We had tons and tons of competition. Big shout out to Josh TQ as well as VGY. Making really big names for themselves.
Sorry to cut you off there, Warrior. We just saw Ermac on FoxyGrampa's side. Now, for those who don't know, FoxyGrampa hasn't really been competing in the pro competition. He's actually been really working on the stream. And he's been an NRS player through and through, and he can basically play the cast. And this is a team we saw MKJavier in the back actually practicing towards potentially, which has come to fruition, Ermac and Sonya. Have they changed her cameo recently?
In terms of what she does, not really. They've adjusted a lot of her bits and pieces, like if you do her throw, she does a little bit more damage. I believe she does about 14. Her rings have a faster cooldown now. She still has the amplified airwave and stuff, so she can still continue doing combos. But something that Foxy really likes in general when it comes to Sonya is just the plus frames and options it gives on her. Because what Foxy will straight up do, put Sonya full screen, charge her up. Oh, beautiful raw spare. Charge her up, dash up, grab you. When projectile collides with you, that's a free 9%.
All right, there you go. Going to get that conversion there as well. We saw FoxyGrampa do a combo breaker earlier, and we did see him doing that stance cancel with Ermac to build that meter on whiff. So he's actually able to get a lot more meter advantage to combo breaker, probably more than other characters in that kind of case anyway. So
yes, going to throw up the invincibility at this point. Javier jumping out. Oh, knocks out the Sonya. Very smart read from Javier. A lot of patience being shown. We're going to run it down to the clock, which is the Foxy style, but ooh, a little bit of impatience being shown. Very smart as well from Javier. Goes for the throw. In from the raw spear. Going to have a little bit more of the screen control.
Ermac is an annoying character through and through. He has obviously building that meter on whiff. I think he's got one of the fastest fatal blows in the game. And with the way FoxyGrampa, he always wants that control, that stability and control, slow it down, annoy you.
Oh my goodness me, that's a Twitter video if there ever was one.
400 plus damage there from Scorpion. He always makes it work. Optimization.
So what I want to point out is that Javier has been using one of the newest strings that has been put into the game ever since the Ermac patch, funny enough, but Foxy showing why he's so goddamn good. Put invincibility just in case he gets clipped. He's going to cancel.
Yeah, he's making it tricky for Javier to get the right block and then turn it around. It looks like he does get the conversion here as well. He will build a combo breaker in between this, so maybe Foxy might have to use it. Wow, wake up buttons, I love it.
Yeah, the MK11 player in Foxy is being shown smart to throw out the projectile and then go into the invincibility. Low is on deck. Foxy with 3 bars at his fingertips. Oh no, there it goes. It is gone. He's going to go for the cancel once again.
Good defense there from MKJavier. He just needs one hit, but then again, if he gets that clean hit and Foxy identifies it, it will be a combo breaker.
Yeah, got to keep in mind that even if Javier does hit him, oh, there's the combo breaker as you pointed out. You've got to keep an eye on that life. Going down to 9 seconds, 8, and the back 3 is going to clip out Foxy. Very well played from Javier, very explosive on both sides.
And that was such an awkward scenario, only because if you didn't combo break, you're going to lose the round. So you kind of had it, it gives you an extra 10 seconds or so, but like you identified, you've got to watch out for the clock. And I think Foxy knew that as well, but as you're thinking about your next move to turn things around and then the clock counting down, it's very hard to stay focused, especially with how optimal Javier's been with Scorpion. So, hey, 1 on the board to him.
Yeah, something I do want to point out since we just saw Foxy whiff it. Omac's whiff animation, or grab animation in general in this game, is very, very peculiar, and it's quite hard to react to because it isn't like an on-hand grab. He raises his hand, grabs you, but there's so many other options that
It's kind of like a subtle animation that looks like something else, or the start of something else?
Yes,
Okay.
it just looks like a normal static button, so it comes down to a strike-throw situation.
Smacking away here, dodges the returning glaive as well, and it comes back, gonna get a full conversion here. Probably gonna have to take this one as well.
Get the full Octomorph that goes into the throw. Javier absolutely loves his strike throw situations, even if it's just to kind of move things around on the screen.
He was practicing that as well. He was actually backing away full screen, getting Sonya to throw the projectile, and then Omac teleport last minute. So he's actually not afraid to go full screen and allow Sonya to actually utilize the cameo there to kind of waste it for the charge time.
Yeah, look at this. No damage, just draining the meter. Finally gone.
Oh, trade.
Interesting, but being pressed. Challenges for cancel. Javier not scared to press if need be.
Good back up. Air to air as well, and he tried to avoid the glaive, and Javier knew that as well, and he's going to close out the round. That was a beautiful air to air in that scenario, because before he avoided the glaive by jumping, he identified that, and because of the corner positioning, he's able to capitalize. Good stuff.
Yeah, there's that tricky throw animation. Nice 14% off Sonya.
Yeah, he's blocking now. Yeah, because of what happened before, he's blocking now.
Definitely needs to, and that's the thing with Javier. He starts putting you in a strike throw situation that he really thrives on.
With his micro interactions, you really need to pay attention to with these players because they have to change their options, and then the attacker has to be 2 steps ahead if he wants to get that big damage.
So something I do actually want to point off that specifically Chameleon, I suppose variation or character specific, she gains a different throw animation per cycle. When she is in Melina, she does a little bit less damage but gives you more frame advantage, so you can go in. Beautiful challenge from Foxy.
Good choice of the combo breaker there from Javier as well.
Hold up, this actually might close things out.
He swapped the damage.
Yeah, checks with the knee, goes for the down one. Yep, strike throw situation once again. And Javier looking exceptionally strong in this matchup.
Like we said, just to regurgitate, he was in the back. He was practicing. And like we said, Foxy can basically play the cast. The last time I was really watching his stream, he was playing Kitana and Kung Lao as the assist. And then he said, I've really taken a liking to this new team, Mac and Sonya. And Javier, he sat in the lab. And he's trying to anticipate and foresee as much as possible before we talk about the team I just mentioned.
Ooh, wait,
it could be
switch.
It could be Kitana and Sonya, or he could be going to Kitana and Kung Lao.
Is very, very possible. You know, so there it is. Kitana Kung Lao, like you said. Now, this is a team we did see him play a considerable bit, funny enough, back at UFA. He got exceedingly far with it, and you know, I do feel like a lot of people have been sleeping on Kitana. You know, she has really strong projectiles, an incredible sweep, and she has a lot of she gets these small little micro bits of damage, all put in a strong position.
I saw the grab whiff, and he's gonna get punished for that severely. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be huge.
It is, and we literally in the back we saw Javier specifically practicing this combo in this scenario. May have dropped it at the end, but it's a nice bit of damage. Really big life lead.
All right, this is what I'm used to seeing with FoxyGrampa, throwing the fans and then going for the quick low hat there to get a little bit of stability, that chip damage. He loves chip damage in fighting games, I promise you.
Absolutely, and the thing is, Foxy, whilst playing quite a projectile-heavy team, is very, very aware that Javier does have the glaive, does have the teleport, and there it is. Javier thread and weaved his way back in. It's going to close in another game.
And this is it. This is where the clock can kind of favor FoxyGrampa as well if he gets it right as well. When he sets up the right situation, he may go for the slow, low hat there, so he gets to run behind it and set up something nasty. But I have to close the gap between him and Scorpion. There's the combo breaker as well. He can't keep trying to control and zone forever because that glaive is an absolute nightmare.
It really is. It challenges and shuts down a lot of the projectile keep-away characters in the game. So, you know, I'm not sure. Really, Chameleon in particular as a cameo has been quite a hot topic of debate. So it'll be interesting to see how things change in auto, especially going in and out final combat. A beautiful neutral duck from Foxy.
All right, there he goes for the knee there. Thought it was going to be a grab instead, but he's going to get full conversion, and Foxy's going to have to eat all of this because he is nowhere near combo breaker. So after this, he's basically got one more interaction warrior, and that's going to be guess for the game.
Yeah, and as we've seen with Javier, very comfortable that strike throw situation. Will go full screen, yep, throughout the glaive, no need to. Chameleon's back once again, can have her come out.
He done it before. He literally done it before in the game. Chased it down, couldn't get the full conversion though. One hit, even an armored move, anything will do the trick.
Yeah, so you got to keep in mind both of these players building up to 3 bars of meter, but right now, Javier definitely playing it very smart, very simple.
Clock's in his favor as well. 15 seconds on the clock. I'm not sure what Foxy can do to turn this around. He's only got basically less than 50 health to work with. He's going to have to get jumping or something, but...
Again, the back 3 with Javier closing things out.
It was too bleak, man. I tell you what, dominating performance there in clinical fashion from our Spaniard, MKJavier, really doing the work. And like we said, this is just a precursor of what you'll see probably next week. So keep an eye out. He's doing the lab work, and it pays off in abundance there. 3-0 against FoxyGrampa.
Yeah, that is definitely quite an achievement, especially in an offline setting, because like I said, for a long time, Javier was known as an online Scorpion player. Maybe some people thought his transition and move to the offline scene might show...
He lived up to the name literally for a little while.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. But very well played on Javier, you know, really reinforcing that strike throw game. And forcing Foxy off a character is something that's very hard to do.
It's not easy. I like that he went to experiment and really test out this new team, or this recent team that he has been doing with Ermac and Sonya. I can't wait to see how he develops it and polishes it over time. But Javier, remember, Javier's got more hunger, more desire. I'm not saying that Foxy isn't as ravenous as other people, because again, if you're telling him, hey, gatekeep an experiment, he'll do that and make it super difficult. But Javier, he really has to try and win this because he wants to get that trip to EVO.
Understandably. And actually, I do want to touch on both the qualifying players.
Yeah.
We've seen them over the last 2 days playing and labbing, but this is the strongest I've seen them play over the entire time we've been here this week.
Hey, listen, man, a magician doesn't reveal all his tricks. You save things for the big day, and we're looking at the leaderboard right now. Look at that. MKJavier, 3 wins, but a 6-round differential as opposed to Akstar's 2-round differential there. So the pressure's on him. As Tupac said in one of his songs, all eyes are on you now. You've literally got to do it now and take it away. So it is going to be crazy to see. The games only get better from here. We do have a show match coming soon as well. But hey, I want to transition back to our host so we can move on swiftly.
Let's go. The pressure is building up indeed. The first 2 sets out of 6 are done now. And a big statement, obviously, with the big 3-0 over Foxy. Akstar is having a huge task right now to try and at least reproduce a very similar performance. So without further ado, let's welcome Akstar back onto the stage. All right, Akstar versus FoxyGrampa. That's going to be the 3rd set of the day. Jammers, history behind the warrior. Take it away, guys.
Thank you again, Damascus. We are coming into our 3rd game here. Foxy is staying on and is going to be playing the other qualifier, Akstar. And this is going to be a very intriguing match. Now, judging if Foxy depends to stay with his current character, we may have a bit of a projectile-heavy game between these 2 players.
I can see that. Personally, obviously, Akstar was watching in the back. I can imagine that as well. But kind of ride the momentum of Foxy on a 3-game losing streak right now. We could make that 6, but I can imagine he can turn this round as well. And the thing is, he'll actually be doing Javier a huge favor if he destroys Akstar here.
Yes.
If he does that, he'll do him a massive, massive favor.
It is in prime Foxy fashion to crush your dreams and then throw you on his soundboard. But he can't quite do that right now, but you know, he's yearning for it. But we also I want to talk about Tale of the Tape, which is this is also a run back from UFA between these 2. So
correct, that is, yeah, you're right.
We might see echoes of the past. Of course, now Akstar having come off Striker 2 Tremor is definitely going to change that matchup. But we're going to have to wait and see, because this is the same team, yep, there is, that Foxy used to beat him with.
So if I'm not mistaken, the result was 3-0 to Foxy, and he had great screen control, and he never really allowed Akstar to have combo breaker because he needed to use the meter to regain the damage, which is a very, very incredibly smart strategy. I don't know if he's going to employ it there. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Or has Akstar really been understanding and trying to study this? as to what happens so he can turn things around from last time.
Yes, I wasn't kidding about always going to be caught by DT. See, Akstar knows with the projectile-heavy game that Foxy likes, he has to make every touch work. And he can play the lane game because that cameo is going to come back every single time. But, oh, funny enough, is going to knock him out. There's that down 4, goes into the forward 2 overhead. Yeah, just a very stagger-heavy game. Things looking really strong for Akstar right out the gate.
There's already an improvement there from the strategy. Gets the forward throw.
Yeah, escape build too. Out the tremor, spend the projectile and goes for the slide again. Something we've been seeing Akstar throw out knowing full well. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna throw this out. You can't hold that.
Well, it looks much more deadly. The less health you have, the scarier those tools are, especially when you're about probably like 15%, maybe 10% health. The run slide or EX stars something as those options. Definitely something you don't want to deal with, and half the time, Akstar's been using in inevitable situations. Nice overhead there again.
Yeah, one thing I do want to talk about is actually the screen presence between these two. These guys have kind of been mid-screen for a majority of the game because of the projectiles, but ooh, Akstar going instead for the Shades of Old with the crystalline armor. Probably want to be worried about, you know, taking any of the projectiles, not taking too much, can still keep taking his turn if need be. A beautiful up block forces Foxy to break that. Now 0 bars of meter. Akstar can bully his way in.
Dude, that overhead, I know it's singular hitting, but it plays a big impact, probably mentally as well. Gets the block there too, and we're just going to close it out. I thought he was going to do an overhead, but he ducks a grab into the string. One game on the board there for Akstar.
Looking really, really good and really strong. That definitely learned from his mistakes of the previous UFA. Let's see how Foxy will work around this instance.
To be fair, that was months ago. And obviously a lot has changed. There's probably been like 2 or 3 balance changes since that time.
Yes.
So, and he has changed assists as well, not to mention. So, Reiko Tremor, he's literally exhibiting the strengths of this team.
Yeah, he's been playing it really, really well. Very, very solid. You know, Akstar himself has performed extremely well online, you know, during the regionals, doing really, really good. Plus, can get the low. Nice, good blocks from Foxy, but can't quite get enough off there. It's just a simple lane game at that point. Just got to guess. Big jump off.
That's a punish as well. Both of these two, they've missed grabs in the last interactions or so, and they've been punished for it. Not hard enough, but they've been punished. That's a start. That should be the round, though.
Oh, they drop off the end and couldn't quite get it, but that's something we're going to see quite a bit from Foxy. Whenever Akstar's on low health, he goes for that jump in. Foxy will throw down the low hat, keep it active, keep it alive, throw up the upwards fan. If you jump into it, you land right onto the hat.
Well, it's basically a fireball trap.
Yep.
You know, you charge in the low hat, it forces movement. That's all you need. You don't want to get chipped, so it's kind of, you need to pick how you lose.
Yeah, something I do want to point out, actually, and it's one of the things that I noticed, and Akstar ended up bringing up to me was, you know, when your cameos get hit, they tend to disappear for a little bit, but Tremor comes back really quickly.
It looks like he regenerates fairly quickly. Good combo breaker there from FoxyGrampa. I am seeing shades of UFA here in terms of how the meter strategy was being employed by the both of them. Looks like Akstar's trying to get a clean hit here, trying to go low with that down 4. Didn't quite work out.
Yeah, Akstar very on point currently with his throw text, but no anti-air for you. Foxy looking to check space, things up a bit, but oh, there it is. Get the splat into the aftershock.
Oh, it's going to be a clean hit. I don't think he's dead, but yeah.
Yeah, Akstar's micromanaging of Tremor as he goes into the DDT is like, okay, I want to revolve and go right back into it. Always have him on the playing field if need be. Challenges the low hat with the tackle.
Gets 110 damage there as well. Even the overhead's a bit threatening when he's got it. And what a jump. Hard read there. Going to be big damage here. For FoxyGrampa goes back to good old-fashioned zoning.
Yeah, like I said, this was something I definitely expected right out of the gate between these two. You know, those shurikens are so incredibly good. Hit multiple times, cracks armor as well. Keep that in mind. Really one of the stronger aspects of his character.
There's that sweep you guys have showed me before. And he is going to spend that bar again. And he, did you see him walk up and do that? He didn't wake up and grab. I saw a slight bit of movement before he did that. So that was definitely a hard read. And I'm seeing that fighting game scratch of the head. Oh, I'm used to that. Look, we've been watching fighting games for a very long time. I know what that scratch of the head was. It's not looking too good. How am I going to get around this? Is this a repeat? Is history repeating itself again, Warrior?
very, very possible, but Akstar, as we did see in his previous game against Makoran, fantastic adaptation on his fingertips, but man, there's a reason why Foxy is known for what he does. Let's see that all come into play here. Wonderful throw tech again from Akstar, being fairly on point with it. Escape fail.
Okay, he was trying, at least he attempted it, but again, you're not going to be ready that rapidly.
You imagine now, that's probably information for Akstar instead of, oh, okay, I keep taking your throws, didn't do it the last time, maybe I need to start micro-ducking a bit.
But this is it. As you think about micro-ducking in that range as well, he's got to worry about the sweep, which he just blocked there as well. Any sort of chip damage that's coming through, there's various different things he's got to allocate his brain power towards, so he actually might miss another throw tech. Who knows? Speaking of, he just gets grabbed.
There it is. And here's the effective thing with Foxy. This is a man who's very composed in his thought process. He's very simple, plays very effective, doesn't really have to overextend. And, you know, he's playing the lane game, and it's really working out for him.
It's the combination of the lane game, and just at first glance, this looks like a hard counter. Like, I know Reiko does big damage, and Tremor and his variations do help out in certain aspects, but this just looks like a hard counter from the jump.
Yeah, which is why Akstar, that's the thing. Akstar knows that his hits are going to be few and far between, but when he does get that hit in, he has to maximize it as much as possible. Whereas Foxy is like, once I get the momentum in the range game, like, I'm just going to have you play my game. Yeah, Tremor can take a hit here and there, but generally you always want him out there just in case for that DDT.
Straight hit with the overhead here, going to get for a full conversion. Good block there from Foxy, no need for the up block.
Yeah, fantastic blocks from Foxy right there, but Akstar with just a massive life lead. And right out the gate, we're going another round apiece to close out this game.
We need to find an opportune moment, not risk it, because again, these projectiles can be jumped, especially if either player has the hard read.
Yeah, there it is, that Tremor defensive cameo at the moment. Players feeling Shover out, just kind of trading off the range game, not wanting to overextend. But
oh, he almost got the jump as well. I don't think, if it wasn't the EX version or the amplified version, I think he would have jumped that.
Yeah, Foxy just slowing things down, not wanting to overextend. Akstar kind of has to play at his tempo, but oh, unfortunate, doesn't quite get the full extension of that, and it's going to receive a full combo punish. I believe that was an attempt at a neutral duck from Akstar after Foxy has been grabbing him time after time after time.
And look at the meter advantage Foxy has always had. This is what I was saying, what we saw at UFA 2023 as well. It looks like that strategy is pretty damn consistent.
Yeah, and Foxy just choosing a jump back is like, yeah, I know you're trying to poke me. I know you're going for the DDT. I'm just going to leap backwards, just get my zoning game up once again. Even if Foxy's kind of walked himself back to a bit of a corner, if he does get touched, he still has that meter. Unfortunate again, whiff from the aftershock right there, but goes for the projectile. Yep, there it is.
He got him. Now, this should be it. I could be wrong. No, because Tremor's there, it is slightly more health than average.
Yeah, I think he's just live. Yep, just alive. Going to come down to the projectile situation.
Your jump. Oh!
There is that fireball trap, as you pointed out. Really working to Foxy's favor. And the adaptations right there.
I don't know if you noticed throughout that set as well. As they're throwing projectiles and layering things, obviously Foxy's got more projectile layers than Akstar does, because remember, with Akstar's regular version or amplified version, Foxy's got regular version, amplified version, and an assist to help him out there as well. We started them seeing making hard reads. They're trying to jump now, and they're jumping into projectiles or something else. So we're starting to see the patience wear thin. They start to get frustrated. Hello.
Uh-oh, do you really, really want to taste it, my friend? Because we're seeing a hover over to Peacemaker now. This is a character, that's been a hot topic of debate. Was released unbelievably strong. Took quite a big, what on paper would say is a hefty nerf, but in reality was but a mere slap on the wrist. This character is so good in so many ways, along with Eagerly, the projectile immunity. That's going to make things really difficult for Foxy now.
Which is why you're going to see Force Field play an integral role here, and you can see that especially with the Chameleon, the Jade Glaive as well. This is crazy. He is fun to watch, but his toolset looks incredibly obnoxious, if I didn't know any better.
So one of the things about Peacemaker is that he does a little bit of everything. He does it really well, but when you combine as many launch options with the reset, with the Eagerly pushback, the safe properties,
there it is.
Along with that, the guaranteed 5% chip once he shoots up into the sky and the human torpedo, it's a lot to keep an eye out for.
Well, I mean, that's a 12-frame torpedo, right? From full screen, that's probably one of the fastest moves you'll see in an NRS game.
Absolutely. I mean, literally human torpedo, it's the last thing that's going to come to your mind.
Especially if it catches you micro-walking forward. Good throw escape there from Akstar. Katana lifts over, didn't quite work out. Throws out another eagle.
Yeah, it's big unfortunate, got caught out in the sky. It's caught with 2-2 into the grab, into 2-1-2.
Big damage coming through. This is huge. Yeah, and he sets up the force field as well, and he's comfortable at this point as well. Now he's kind of got similar layers in terms of projectiles when it comes to finding Foxy his own game. Katana lifts.
Though here's the real funny thing, you know, we were memeing about it earlier, you know, about Peacemaker, what he can do, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, they were asking one of our fellow casters, who was like, do you have, like, a Peacemaker, whatever? But I was like, everyone has a Peacemaker.
He's just that kind of guy.
He's that kind of guy. And plus, because of that, the surprise...
Again.
The pick 2 Peacemaker from Akstar doesn't really surprise me here.
And what's happening now is you're seeing Foxy rely on combo breakers a lot more. That's what he's kind of preserving the meter for. So he's still relying on his strategy. Gets the down 2 there, but no full punishment.
Yeah, going to eagerly fake things out.
He's got to hold this combo. He has to hold this and the next sequence as well.
Yeah, point back in his face. Going to get the throw. Unfortunate drop, but gets the sweep into the down 1. Very, very different game.
Couple of drops, so I don't know how long Akstar's invested into the Peacemaker. He is getting the force field pickup, he's getting the launcher, but he is just missing the air to attack there. So maybe that's something Foxy can identify. I'm not sure if he can fully capitalize on that scenario, but maybe the nerves are getting to him. He doesn't look like the spacing's miscalculated, so.
It is very, very possible. You speak it of the devil, thus he shall appear. Which is kind of ironic when we're talking about someone, about John Cena.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Is either one of them anticipated this or they both did?
It was always going to wind up this way in some case and scenario.
He picked Motaro as the assist. Or the cameo, sorry.
Now, something I do want to point out. This is a team that I've seen Foxy play with quite a bit. Also, Motaro means 50 health life deficit right out the gate. But Foxy really, really likes his team. So he likes the bully of 2-2. Right into Motaro. Now, Motaro's low projectile is incredibly class, which means it kind of jails for him. He gets to reinforce his game plan a lot. And this is not half bad because one of the funner aspects of Motaro has an inbuilt teleport and has a projectile shield that will reflect.
He'll have to combo breaker. Yeah, I was just thinking, when I saw that second combo, the first one, I said he's going to have to combo breaker the next sequence. What a whiff punish there from Foxy. Whiff punishing looks incredibly satisfying in this game with how much recovery there is on a lot of moves. And Foxy is in. Think like a Peacemaker player. Oh, man.
Yep, there it is, showing right out of the gate. Goes into the button, gonna get the launch. Yep, forces Foxy to break, but human torpedo knocks him right out of the projectile. And there it is once again. We can see it a third time.
I like that he immediately, after the eagle's been blocked, he immediately goes for torpedo. So he says, look, I'm going to take that risk so that you can't move and regain control of the neutral. There you go. What a reversal there.
Something I do actually want to point out, and I've seen this style kind of reflect on Akstar. He will purposely drop combos a little bit early and not finish it, so he can get the advantageous Oki, you know, get that big neutral jump, maybe fake it out, but the neutral duck right there from Foxy. Do a nice bit of damage off the Eagle. Gonna get the splat. He's gonna work his way in, but yep, it's gonna. That's 5% chip. 5% on chip.
That looks like a move you just got to deal with it.
You really do. You have to up block.
Oh yeah, you just got to deal with it.
And it's very ballsy because there's some instances, if you are good enough, you can standing one anti-air it, but you are a crazy person if you do so.
Well, I mean, talk about crazy people. This is a crazy set because it is final game, final round, and he does get the Sonic Boom into a full conversion here. No combo breaker yet for Akstar. He's got it now, so he's actually going to have to use it in the next sequence. Oh no, he won't get it now because he already spent the bar.
Yeah, things looking pretty good for Foxy.
Huge. This is huge.
Yeah, has 3 bars to work with. He's going to have Motaro and the corner. This is where Foxy really thrives, but Human Torpedo gets himself right out there. Lost frames, gonna have to deal with it, but uh-oh.
He's got to break. Oh no, he can't.
He can't. This might be it.
Yeah, that's it.
Can't quite close it out. It's chip death territory. He would have bullied with Motaro's plus frames afterwards. Foxy closes things out.
There you go, doing the Lord's work and the infamous FoxyGrampa pose on the picture there. Nice down to the wire set, character variety. We saw everything, different tactics, a run back from UFA. Still the same result, but we did see a big improvement. It wasn't 3-0 this time, it was 3-2. However, Foxy did MKJavier a huge favor with that result. We kicked things off with Reiko and Tremor going up against Kitana Lau. Like we said, a replication. If you haven't seen the match that these guys had at UFA 2023, I urge you to watch it. There'll be a lot of similarities in that set. We saw Akstar really trying to change things around, hit the ground running, getting that big damage and those huge opportunities, but just the consistency and how it would be frustrating over time with the Kitana Kung Lao team, it really got to Akstar and kind of forced that switch, didn't it?
Yeah, there's something I have to talk about when it comes to Foxy.
Talk to me.
He's historically played, I'll say it, very lame characters. You know, Injustice 2. What did he play? Deadshot. Pew-pewed you to death. Moved over to MK11. What happened? This man came in with a character no one kind of expected him to play. I did in hindsight, so I was like, this seems really annoying. Who was it? RoboCop. And this man arrested so many people.
He had a really good RoboCop.
He did. Did you see the soundboard?
Oh man, it was actually really brilliant to see. And of course, closing it out there as well. You kind of saw combo breaker as a mechanic in an abundance in the latter part of this set, only because of, again, changing to Peacemaker, the crucial damage output, the frustration in neutral. You could see it there as well. The human torpedo doing its work into the katana lift as well. That is such a crazy good tactic I'm seeing there as a team in general.
Honestly, Peacemaker is such a scary, strong character. And I know for many, you know, they weren't really looking forward to Peacemaker in this game. But once he was out and everyone saw his toolkit and the utility he had, it was just madness, man. Whoever thought that John Cena would be doing this in a fighting game?
Well, I mean, like, let's be real here. If we take it back to this set, these guys did change characters. It's great to see John Cena. I really wasn't expecting him to be on the lineup, by the way. Even Homelander did recently come out as well. The Motaro switch, the character switch. Look, a switch in cameo can make all the difference. Your neutral, defensive choices, conversions. The point character style just changes overall in general with that. And here is what the leaderboard is looking like. So because it was a 3-2, not a complete decimation, this actually does work out. So he does have wins, but the round differential is actually in Javier's favor. So now Javier needs to, it's rallied back to him, and now he needs to get another outstanding performance here. So it's going to be crazy.
Yes, which is going to bring us on to our next match as well, which I'm really looking forward to, which is going to pit him against Makoran. This is a match I'm really looking forward to because they were playing against each other in the back.
Ooh, they were indeed, but I don't want to spoil the surprise. We'll get that all lined up. I need to hand it back over to Damascus because I need to hear words from him. All yours, baby.
Thank you, Jammers. We are hitting the halfway point of this MK1 qualifier with 3 sets already played and 3 sets remain. Shout out to PlayStation Tournaments, of course, for bringing this to fruition. And of course, if you guys want to join this kind of tournament and maybe, you know, join to this stage and potentially get your own trip to EVO, you can sign up to more PS5 tournaments directly from your console on the fighting game of your choice. Definitely join the fun, join the competition, and who knows, maybe we'll get to see you there in person to cheer for you or to cheer for you at EVO 2024 or one later EVO, of course. Looking forward to see as many people as possible there. But as we are hitting the halfway point of this Mortal Kombat 1 qualifier, it's about time we take a short break, guys. So get a drink, get a snack. We'll be back in 5 minutes with more Mortal Kombat here and 1 player to send to EVO 2024.
PlayStation. EVO 2024 is the biggest EVO ever. Publisher booths, art gallery, a bigger cosplay contest, the biggest EVO arcade ever, and the show floor is open for 3 days. More good news, your show floor ticket gets you into the all-new arena experience. This year, it's 1 ticket for everything, which is great because all 8 featured games will have the finals played on the main stage.
Your EVO champion, guys, give it up for... comes the boom.
Welcome back to PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024. We are halfway through the Mortal Kombat 1 qualifier. 3 sets have been played and 3 sets remain to qualify one European player to EVO 2024, the biggest fighting game tournament in the world, happening in Las Vegas in July. And of course, if you guys want to join the fun, you can still buy your tickets to Evolution 2024. It's going to be a very fun place. No matter what your favorite fighting game is, join us, have some fun, celebrate some fighting games, and who knows, maybe see you there. Maybe we'll play in pools. Could happen, because I'll be there, you know, as always. But 3 sets already happened, with Akstar taking it over Makoran, MKJavier taking a dominant win against Foxy, and Akstar narrowly losing to Foxy. Foxy giving a huge favor to Akstar there. Moving on to the second part, of course, gonna be a first set, then a show match between Foxy and Makoran. Of course, as the guys are here, we must get the games, and finishing with Akstar versus MKJavier. But without further ado, let's get to the games, and let's welcome our 2 players, MKJavier and Makoran. Players getting ready. It is set 4 out of 6 to decide who is sent to EVO 2024 to represent Europe and PlayStation tournaments there and try to get the biggest prize in fighting games. Jammers, history behind the warrior. Take it away, guys.
Cheers again, Lord Damascus. Welcome back. We are back for our road to EVO with 2 very, very incredible players. These 2 will be at Final Kombat next week as well.
Yeah, this is it. I'm pretty sure maybe the finalists at the Pro Competition Finals will be paying attention. They'll probably be leering at their screens right now to see what these guys are cooking up in terms of next week, so they can anticipate, maybe fairly anticipate what these guys are conjuring up as a strategy. Again, these guys are in their early 20s, being such fierce competitors there. I tell you what, with that pose Makoran's doing, if fighting games don't work out for you, strike up a band. Maybe do a podcast. Maybe do some modeling. I can see it.
Yes, both of these very youthful players settling in for this next game, and I hold a lot of pride and joy in seeing these 2 gain as much recognition as they have after seeing them perform for so long. One thing I'm very interested in seeing, especially, is kind of like how Makoran maybe approaches this matchup and what data's kind of picked up of Javier, because Javier is an incredibly strong, very fundamental player. There's a reason why he beat Foxy fashion the way he did, so it might be a bit of a stacked deck against Makoran, but these two are also incredibly familiar with each other as they've had duped against each other so many times.
I think these guys, I think all four players here are very familiar with each other because it's in the European region, right? So it will be Scorpion going up against Akstar. Is there a preferred stance here? Light stance, dark stance?
Not especially. Whilst the stances are prevalent there, it's mostly the projectile properties that you kind of look for when it comes to Akstar. But, you know, in order to do that, need to not be getting hit. And Javier starting stuff off in a really explosive manner, looking for the full optimal. This is a really strong showing right out the gate, and he still has an extra bar to work with at this point.
I mean, early just under 400 damage here, and he's actually going to inflict even more damage from this situation. Tell you what, man, Scorpion looks good if you're good.
Yep, straight up, and right now, just
Two
combos looking incredibly strong. Makoran just simply hasn't got the engine going properly, and there's that stray glaive once again catching out Makoran. That was an extremely dominating performance from Javier.
You just can't have a bad day at the office against Scorpion, it seems. Javier's just going to capitalize off that, really show you and illustrate the strengths as well. And you can understand through his movement, the matchup knowledge he has, and just the awareness, the spatial awareness, especially in these kind of things.
Yeah, right now, just Javier just has Makoran's button. He just cannot get the engine going. Might be a little bit too late. Is able to get wake-up buttons, but you know, he has to maintain this momentum. Now, something that Javier is actually forcing Makoran to do is utilize the projectile immunity that Chameleon can give you. Why? He's been clipped by that stray glaive so many times. It's made him a little bit paranoid. And, you know, the cameos for Chameleon is extremely important because maybe you just want to go for that damage.
Well, it could be vital, gets the forward throw. It could be vital that you, because you're allocating your decision with the cameo to kind of get that projectile invincibility, you're not going to be using the katana lift or, you know, the glaive somewhere else. And that might actually work out in Javier's favor. There you go. Gets the forward throw there, does Makoran. Looking to turn things around here.
Yeah, maybe was a little bit flustered that first game, has brought it back and looked a little bit more comfortable. We're going to see a lot of adaptation and counter-adaptation throughout this game plan, but right now, things both players feeling each other out, but the stray glaive once again.
And you know that came out immediately after he blocked the first one, thinking he could actually move, but good awareness there from Javier.
Yeah, always going to get the full combo off that. Very, very smart. Of course, in this game, when it comes to cameos, can actually combo often with the backwards throw.
Gonna get that knockdown there as well. Good blocks there from Javier.
Yeah, Makoran right now just content with blocking. Is going to knock out the Chameleon. We'll be back in a bit.
Do you know what's baffling sometimes? Is when they throw out the first glaive, you get this weird hit and you think it's about to come back, but it doesn't. So they have this weird, like, moment of silence, awkward moment. So,
what do we do now? We're just maintaining
it's legit. It's like, so we just keep locking eyes with each other, or what? What's part of the script? All right, gonna get the launcher here. And then gets the grab as well.
Yeah, grabs Makoran. I believe was out of the standing one right there. Probably looking and reading what he was doing, looking to challenge it.
Well, if he gets a clean hit now, he's won. If Makoran gets a stray hit though into a conversion, it's just going to be a combo breaker.
I was going to say I'm feeling a raw spear at full screen right now, but nice, close out the timer. Yeah, Makoran simply had to chase him down and fish for that hit with 14 seconds left on the clock there.
A few of these matches have almost gone down to a timeout here.
Yes, as you know, we like to joke about Foxy being a time enthusiast in that instance, but it's generally the nature and pace of how a lot of these higher level players do actually approach the game.
Look, man, in some fighting games, the clock is your best friend and your worst enemy, and it's actually neutral. It doesn't discriminate. It works for both parties. So if you do the legwork, I'll read the rewards if it runs out of time in my favor.
Yes, and Makoran forced to break pretty early. Unfortunately, does not read the teleport. Unlike Javier, now has a corner to work with, looking for that strike throw game. Looked for it. Makoran challenged it. Couldn't quite get anything off it, however. Stagger heavy game.
Ooh, he looked like that was a read. Like he tried to catch Javier walking backwards there, Makoran, but didn't quite work out. So he's going to get conversion from the katana lift.
Ooh, this is a nice bit of free damage. Currently looking to make this a Twitter video. Ugh.
Okay. 236, not too bad. That looked like it had a fair bit of scaling to it, so...
Yes, that's one of the things. That's the exchange of being able to kind of grab off throws. It does scale pretty heavily. But I mean, hey, being able to get 23% off
That's not
a
bad.
grab, you might as well be a Come On Grab character.
Well, Javier's looking to run away with it and build a 2-0 lead here. Gets clipped by the first part. Luckily, the second part of the glaive didn't need to make any form of connection.
Yeah, Makoran maybe overextending a bit too much, looking for those Ghost Dash cancels, is going to be caught for it, forcing Makoran to break once again, and Javier slowing down the game plan, but choosing to overextend, looks for the projectile immunity, gets caught by the jump free off the teleport.
Sometimes just by looking at Makoran's gameplay, he hasn't used his meter in terms of ways he really wants to, but I guess he's completely fine with preserving it for a combo break if need be. But because Javier's been winning most of the interactions, it kind of feels like a null and void combo breaker despite what it does.
1,000,000%. Goes for the back one into it, wants to knock out the Chameleon as much as possible. Now, Javier does have 3 bars to work with, is closing into Fatal Blow as we speak. We can see a Shuri Glaive soon. Oh, there it is, upwards projectile. Yep, there's the breaker.
That's probably the one round Makoran needed, but he forced the combo breaker, so if he can close out this round, there it is. It's looking pretty good. He's got the slight meter advantage as well, so he could actually make this one apiece here, Warrior.
I can absolutely see that. You know, Makoran a little bit slow to start things off, but absolutely just sinking into his prime, choosing a challenge to Chameleon, knock her out of things. Good check on the knee.
He tried.
Yeah, that strike throw game does all line up nicely. Gets the glaive, gonna go into the dark stance. Checks for the down one.
Okay, he's looking for a whiff punish opportunity there, but didn't quite work out. Gets interrupted by the Jade Glaive, doing its justice.
Now, that is something I do want to point out and highlight. Javier has actually been keeping a very close eye on his cameo and reacting to when Makoran goes for the Ghost Dash, predicting, and when he sees that go into play, he's like, I'm going to throw out the glaive because you will no longer be invincible. I know you want to take your turn, but it's still going to be mine.
Kind of turns into a scramble as well.
Oh, absolutely.
To some degree, I should say. Gets a throw counter as well. That's going to be big. Quite as big as I thought it was, but...
Yeah, one touch to death. Unfortunately, didn't switch to the Kitana cameo in time. But, oh wait, this is... Yeah, has to break. That was absolutely death.
But next hit wins. It has to be a full combo, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Good block. Challenges. Can he get the chip? Oh, surely!
There's the Ghost Dash, and Makoran puts a point for himself on the board. Looking much, much better there. Probably a little bit... Again, probably was a little bit flustered. Javier right out the gate, looking very, very strong with Makoran, doing these small, tiny little adaptations that really do build up.
Well, 1-1 is the scores on the doors at the moment. Immediately kicks things off with 2 Jade Glaives. He's been doing that a fair bit in this set, and I see he swapped over to Kitana as well. You're going to see Kitana lift soon.
Yeah, now one thing I do want to point and highlight, this was behind the scenes. These two were training and playing against each other long before the stream started up. So there's a lot of different multitudes and layers going into this matchup. How much did I sandbag my opponent in casuals? How much is real?
You get to discuss. Obviously, these guys are good friends. Like, really exchange that conversation, that knowledge, changing each other's perception, especially when these are one of the best, if not the best, cameo in the game currently.
Yes, arguably so, arguably so. We may be back in the age of spin to win with Cyrax, but, you know, I feel both these players are very content with Chameleon right now.
Good block on the teleport as well. I like that he went for the teleport there, Javier, just to get some position advantage, it seems.
Yeah, checking with the knee, gonna go into the side switch. Beautiful flawless block, does not want to have to deal with any of that damage. Makoran, it will take about 2 interactions to win here, but there's we're talking about team spin to win. There's a reason why. This man constantly paired himself up with Cyrax, put you into the spear, went into it, and go into a block string.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
It isn't, unless you're the one doing it.
Yeah, I mean, typical fighting game. Runs away. Oh, okay. He tried to run away. Because remember, when he's got a huge life lead, he runs away to give that false illusion. He's going to play like the lame game with the screen control, and he just teleports right behind your back. Classic Scorpion.
Javier right now, was that a near perfect? Beautiful blocks, couldn't quite get the full punish. Makoran, on the other hand, is going to spend as much meter and do as much damage as possible.
He has to.
He's 6, going to get the backwards throw. Things looking really good for Makoran. That is so incredibly difficult to do.
I'm surprised he tried to pull it off there, especially with the low damage as well, but he's going to get thrown for his troubles there, and Javier does have a combo breaker on deck, and I think that's going to be it.
Yeah, just about. 2-1 to Javier. Looking really, really good right now. And, you know, of course, every round and every point really, really does matter in this case and scenario.
Yes, indeed. So Makoran has to make this as difficult as can be. But then the other thing I've noticed as well is what's interesting is it's just the decision when to do the combo breaker, especially against a high damage output character, as from what I'm seeing with Scorpion right now. Because doing combo breakers are basically the chief executive offers the decision at certain time.
Big unfortunate for Javier. Unfortunately, mistimes his combo is going to get quite a drop, and Makoran's going to go for the blood. My goodness me, 45 damage. Very smart from Makoran. Took quite a light deficit at the start of things. Was like right back into the fray. Not out of the fight. Very strong blocks right now from Javier. Slowing things down. Looking to turn things to strike throw situation. Checking off the knee. Yeah, it's backing up. I'm feeling a raw spear. It's coming up.
I mean, he used it a fair bit in his previous set before. Not too much here, though. I think he's confident in just that mid-range game. Get those clean hits for the high damage output. Oh, yeah. Okay. Almost got it there. There's a throw. Not quite done yet.
Yeah, almost out of it. But that was the next layer. Again, as I said in the previous game, Javier's kind of been reacting to when Makoran's been looking for the Ghost Dash, trying to mix him up, switch up the sides options. And Javier's like, all right, cool. Do that. I'm going to throw out Glaive. I'm going to challenge you. And Makoran was like, I know you caught me last time. I'm going to block.
It's all about it, man. Making those micro adjustments and really trying to get into position. Just try and take the gold here today. It's another grab. And Javier really needs this round. And I think you want to keep it, the score, the damage. You want to mitigate as much as possible.
Yeah, and that's
what this 3-1. This is huge.
Oh, this is going to do a nice bit of damage. Javier definitely looking to turn this into a bit of an exhibition video. Going to get the backwards throw. He's going to go for the chameleon assist. Yes, he is. It's going to do about 23 damage. Oh, no, switches to the Molina extender.
Yeah, you just set the jab there. One sneaky throw could do it, but he's just going to go for a straight hit instead.
Yeah, he's going to flawless block. Not going to take any of this. Going to get a full combo punish. Makoran has to spend as many bars as he possibly can. Gets the full optimal 43.
Oh, no! Oh, man, and that's it. That's the price to pay when you go for a throw. You can duck the grabs. And if your opponent's ready, and these guys are on fine form because they're going to be seen at the finals, you will know about it with the punish there. So Javier ducks the grab and takes the round there. And there you have it. Showing you esports pose number 4 on the default 5 options you can choose there. Now, that was a phenomenal performance there. Really showing his stuff. Good stuff there.
Excellent and very well played all around. There was a lot of adaptation, a lot of different counter adaptation, and we start to see the different layers in their game plans and how they kind of approached it. At the end of the day, you know, Javier has really, really strong starts, and I don't know what it is. This man, he has such a well understanding of like the team as well as Chameleon that he makes every single option and switch do so much damage.
Well, here's the thing. It's like, obviously, Chameleon is a well-used or highly common cameo in tournament play, competitive play, but then it goes down to how often are you fighting a Scorpion of MKJavier's caliber, especially in the European region, because this is what we can only talk about right now. Getting those clean hits, super confident. And again, like you said, Makoran does seem like a slow burner to me, but when he finds his stride, it does look good. But then there was just a couple of decisions where he needed to spend the amplified version of moves to get the conversion. What you're doing is when you do that, you are sacrificing the opportunity to get combo breakers. And I'm seeing when one player is basically dominating the neutral or the vast majority of interactions, you spending the combo breaker is a huge favor. It is highly conducive to the person that's winning because they're like, I'll just find another hit. I'll find another way back in. And then my hits.
Yeah, and that's actually one of the things I do want to point out because combo breakers originally in previous MKs did cost 2 bars. But MK1, with how much meter you build up and how fast the game can be, you have to break on 3 now. So it's a bit different in terms of approach. However, you know, as you see with the cameo system, can kind of help slow down the pace of the game in many instances, or help you build up that meter again.
You can be generous in life, but sometimes generosity comes at a price. And I think NRS put it in this game. Yeah, look, we'll do it there. And as you can see, this is what the leaderboard is looking like right now. 6 wins on the board because MKJavier has had a 3-0 and a 3-1, but the round differential is 10. So this is it. I serve, you return. It's just a rally between these two, and it's super important because Akstar does need to get the W.
He really, really does. It's so fundamentally important because he has to be very, very careful. But that said, I'm going to throw things back over to Lord Damascus, so, go do your thing.
Thank you, guys. Thank you indeed. Most matches and a great option taken by MKJavier towards a potential free trip to EVO 2024. We only have 2 sets left today for Mortal Kombat 1 before we switch over to Tekken and qualify even more players because we like that. We like fighting games this weekend. But our next match, before we go to the final match to decide who qualifies, is a show match between our 2 EVO guests. Obviously, Makoran stayed right behind me, sitting down, waiting for his opponents. So let's welcome back a FoxyGrampa to the stage. All right, what's the clip saying for this match? What's the Twitch clip?
What's the Twitch saying? Circumflex something, toilet Terry something, I don't know. Like, there's probably saying all sorts of stuff in there. The lore is deep. We've been over this.
Hey, yo, chat, you guys know what to spam. Foxy, take a seat, brother, and go have fun. Thank you so much. Jammers, history behind the warrior. Have fun, guys.
Sorry.
I wasn't ready for that one.
Hey, Foxy, please, my lungs, man. That was... Listen, you people in this chat, you get carried away too much. Stop it. Anyway, we are here for our show match. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us. This is the penultimate match of today's show with a special exhibition here, FoxyGrampa and Makoran here. So FoxyGrampa did get a win, narrowly beating Akstar 3-2. And then this will be good. A good test of the waters. Maybe they can try out different teams, different cameos as well. There you go. Look at Denim Jones, 32. The oldest one here, one of the wisest ones here. He's been around and he, again, still competing. Hasn't competed as much in this season, but again, he can still watch, still give advice, and still be problematic for these guys, especially on the soundboard.
I mean, hey, Foxy's ascension to Toilet Terry has made him unstoppable in my eyes.
Bro.
And I mean, hey, he's earned so much respect. Foxy has been, when you think of UK MK, he is the go-to guy, and there is a reason for that. And it's just now, ever since MK11, he's kind of come into his own. He can show a little bit of himself a lot more. But in saying that, the same can be said with Makoran. This is a player who's been really good for a super duper long time. Made his name known with that of Scarlet, had a Cetron for a long while, but now he's finally settled onto a character that really fits him like a shoe, because on the game's release, he kind of struggled to find a character. He played Natara for a little bit, he switched over to Melina, and he was like, let me go to Akstar. And even I was like, this looks like your sort of character.
It's hard to find that after you've built success in a different game with a vastly different universal system. But like, he's find his footing, slow and steady wins the race, and better late than never, as we say. It will be Kitana and Kung Lao going up against Ashura and Camille and Kitana lift, and he kind of cut the jump short, it looked like, and went into low hat from Lao.
Yes, now this is a very prolific team from Foxy, very small, very simple. Now that is something I want to point out.
Yes.
Whenever Makoran gets close, he's going to go for the square wave, get himself back to the middle of the screen, does not want to have to deal with any of that offense. Whilst Ashura, yes, does have projectiles, it's not one of the stronger aspects of the character, but beautiful neutral dark forces Foxy to break. But, I mean, he's playing projectile heavy character. He'll get that meter back in no time.
And of course, what helps complement this team as well is when you start a game, you get the first attack, you get the additional meter bonus, so it does really work, especially if he doesn't have to basically put his body on the line with that risk. And to kind of get that extra advantage there. So that wasn't an early combo breaker from Foxy.
Yeah, wise screen presence from Makoran, being close enough to shut down that little bomb that Kitana can set up. But Foxy with the wake-up buttons, looking for the full optimal. Gonna have the full screen to work with, gonna slow down things, goes for the upwards projectile that has the bomb set up. Yeah, Makoran closing things off very early, does not want to step into it.
There's a quick low hat there, and the sweep doing its justice. Great range, it's a low, and he got the hit.
Now keep in mind, everyone, these are the EVO finalists, so this is a show match. There are no points on the line, but if anything, it is for blood, honor, and glory, and to make fun of the other player behind the scenes of this.
Oh, of course. Gonna get that conversion with the Melina follow-up there as well. Gets into the lights on, charges up, but then this is good damage here. Okay, it looked like the game didn't know which side Kitana wanted to go, but luckily Foxy did get the conversion into just under 350 damage.
Yeah, so that's interestingly actually her optimal. He purposely goes right under just to get a little bit of the extra string and then goes into another just to close things out. I don't know, I haven't seen anyone else find that, but this is Foxy. Foxy will find things we don't find, but this is going to do so much damage. Wait, he can break this in time. Got it.
He will do it.
Has the full screen to work with again now because of the breaker.
Good choice, and he's one round up as well. He can close this out just by chip.
Yep, looks for that wonderful sweep.
Gets the grab. I think he's got to be careful if he goes for another one because someone might be looking to duck, but I don't think he might get that chance.
There's the overhead, and Makoran put it all on. Here's the thing. Makoran will straight up not use the overhead up until, like, he's under 3% health. And he's like, why not?
Blessing and a curse in terms of the strategy, the risk reward. He's got nothing to lose, so why not go for it? At a point like that as well, that could do huge on your psyche, right? In terms of positive bonus.
Yes, absolutely. And Makoran switching to Dark Stance in order to land a deep buff. Fortunately, Foxy does press. Can't quite get the optimal off there, but that is so sneaky. So that is a low into an overhead. Very, very nasty stuff.
Sounds fair.
Yeah, sounds fair. Just react, bro.
Looks like it's quick as well.
Definitely shades of MKX coming through right there. Nice, gonna close things out, and a very different Makoran that last round, looking far, far more comfortable than how Foxy was controlling the pace.
And then let's go back to the previous round, how he won it, right? He went for the overhead, like you said, low vitality. Why not? Got nothing to lose. And then again, you gain that momentum. You create that domino effect that kind of really allows you to kind of set that up. So that's what was really beautiful about winning that round there. So really good stuff for Makoran.
Yeah, honestly, I think that is going to be the tail of the tape when it comes to these two. You know, Foxy looks playing slow, methodical, where, you know, with Makoran, especially in this matchup and approach, you need to ride that wave of momentum and just overwhelm Foxy.
There you go. Trying to fight him at his own game here before he teleports in. Does have to be careful, but that was a beautiful conversion. I'm not sure if he could have got something if he didn't get hit by the Katana fan, but
yeah,
that's a challenge.
Just a bit of a slow game right now, choosing not to overextend, not overbite, but gonna get the forward throw and push instead. The cameo out was still too active, but no, Makoran doesn't quite commit to it.
Good break.
Right into the Melina pull roll. Throws out the armor.
You can take this round actually, Makoran.
Makoran, I'm feeling that overhead.
Nah, he's got to stay there.
Yeah, there it is.
It was because before he's already done it and it might look a bit too obvious, but then just playing it safe. But again, looked like another inevitable scenario. He just had to get hit and get chipped.
Yeah, I believe it would have been the fireball trap that you pointed out, because right at that moment in time, Makoran's Chameleon did switch over to Katana. So if there was the airlift, he caught out the sky. If he did not, had to sit and get hit by that low hat.
Well, this is not looking too good here for Makoran at the moment after that first round performance here, or that first game performance, I should say.
Wonderful throw tech from Makoran right now. Gets the up block. Gonna have to spend a little bit of meter.
Dude, the glaive went in the wrong... It looked like the glaive went in the wrong direction there. Completely avoided it on the return.
Yeah, had to force the break. So, depending on the angle and where it hits, the glaive can actually go upwards on the return.
Fair. Pick
that
up.
Was so disgusting.
And he's going for the fatal blow as well. I'd be very, very surprised if he didn't lose from this.
Oh yeah, that's the thing with Akstar. You're gonna learn very quickly. Her damage don't scale on this thing. It hits like a truck.
That's good.
That truck is riding a bigger truck.
Sorry. Oh man, Warrior, I love you. That was brilliant.
Oh,
what a piece. He could win this game just based on what's been happening, especially that previous game.
Yeah, Foxy looking for that crispy optimal, has the full screen to work with, backing things up, gets that unbelievably strong sweep.
Jumps away. That was an early jump as well, so it looked like you were asking to be anti-ed.
But the neutral duck goes right under it, gets the full combo conversion. Gonna open up the screen once more. Foxy playing this very, very smart. Definitely came down to a strike throw situation. Fortunately, Makoran did get guess wrong and got clipped.
What turnaround there from Foxy. Now, of course, we did see the Peacemaker earlier. Maybe if it goes to a piece as the equalizer, we may see a repetition of that. Who knows? But it looks like he's pretty much comfortable in various aspects of this set with the Katana Lao team. And again, screen control, stability, frustration. That's a complete package when it comes to NRS zoning or control, if you ask me.
Very, very much so. And it's the Foxy style. He likes the projectile-heavy style who play things very simple, methodical. So here's the thing. When it comes to Foxy, he is in his it's like it's in his nature.
He's in his element, yeah.
Yeah, he's a very defensive player. He doesn't want to overextend, or he doesn't want to have to overcommit unless he has to. I know he was talking to you about Street Fighter 6 yesterday and his style of it.
There you go. Sorry to cut you off there again. Akstar and Serena. So Makoran's gone back to his old team, it looks like.
Yes, now, Akstar Serena is a really, really strong team. Of course, we've seen it more with Chameleon, but Akstar as a cameo is unbelievably well-rounded. So, she gains a meter drain. She obviously has the knife that she can combo into. She does have the flip clip, which I believe is -3. So it does give her a little bit of safety in many instances. It just gives her more utility, and I think for Makoran, maybe the randomness and the changes, the rotation of Chameleon wasn't really working to his favor here.
Well, it's not working to his favor right now, but he does break the throw there. Goes back to neutral a little bit, and he has to slowly encroach on that space before he takes a huge risk. Yeah. And speaking of which, right on cue before Foxy done the combo breaker, because that does look like a very ambiguous overhead, and that missed.
Oh no! So unfortunate.
I don't know if he had so much faith in that hitbox hitting behind her head, but I'm not sure that's how some fighting games work.
So Foxy jumped that at just the right time. Had Makoran did that at least, I mean, that must have been like 2 or 3 frames earlier, that would have worked. Massive, bigly unfortunate for him. Foxy working his way now to see if
he got a whip punish, and he knew he had to make a mistake, so he had to do a combo breaker. So Foxy might try and replicate that scenario. Go back to the screen control here. Good sweep.
Yep. Double sweeps. Going to the back 2-4. Going to check on the knee. Going to get a full combo conversion. It's going to do a nice bit. Makoran should build up a bar of meter. There it is. 42 damage is absolutely nothing to not look at.
Flies away. Gets chased down as well. Good. You ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, Makoran definitely looking a lot stronger with the Serena cameo as this match does go on. To the big jump in. No grab from Foxy, gets the down 4. Makoran puts a round on the board for himself. We're going to come into a final round between these two. Foxy choosing to sit at the middle of the screen, go back to a bit of the lane game, throw out the fans, throw out the hat, overextend. But be wary, however, of Serena and her own ranks. Now, Serena has had a slight adjustment in terms of how quick the single projectile does return. It is very, very fast, and it's a good way of trying to shut down a bit of the Lao hat, you know, taking things back from Katana with the projectile game.
Well, look, this has been a battle of attrition, so you need to be laser focused basically at all times, and it can be mentally debilitating on your life bar and your mental gauge, as well your mental stamina.
1,000,000%. And, you know, again, the slower the gameplay is, the more I would say it's in Foxy's favor, because he's just controlling the pace. But Makoran throwing out the defensive properties of Serena for the trade definitely worked in his favor. Foxy right now on Fatal Blow.
Yeah, he's not going to get another combo breaker in time, so he's going to have to try and find that hit, but I don't think it's going to work in time. And that was a beautiful anti-air conversion to take the lead in this show match there with Akstar. Beautiful stuff there from Makoran.
Yes, very, very well played. He scoped that out wonderfully, mind you. And again, it's the counter adaptations. It always feels like at the start of the game, he might be a little bit shaky, but once he settles into the groove of things, it can be all Makoran.
Slow burners is what we call them.
There it is, throwing out the Serena rangs. The singular one just to challenge and shut down some of Katana's projectile options.
Yeah, we used to use Serena a fair bit in the early days of MK1. Because again, assist or a character hasn't been in the game for a little while. He was experimenting with the assist. Looked pretty good.
Yes, here's the thing. A lot of people kind of turn their nose up at Serena because she's very kind of ABC, I would say. Very, very simple. But she teaches the game unbelievably and fundamentally well. She works really well for newer players who are being introduced to the cameo system or a tag assist game in general.
All right, gonna get some decent damage here is Foxy and keep the corner, but the combo breaker to interrupt everything and our party. But there you go, lovely stuff, and a rebuttal combo breaker there from Foxy, because again, this life lead is substantial for Makoran at the moment.
Just gonna get the Dark Stance, probably looking for that low projectile off it, and looks Foxy into the debuff. A lot of patience being shown. Foxy's sitting on Fatal Blow, but that time is going down. 20 seconds.
And it looks like he's trying to react to that low projectile as well. So there is a trade, but it looks like it's working out in Makoran's favor. Get throw tech again.
Yeah, a lot of challenge, a lot of respect, but he's going to be caught last second. Going to go right into the Fatal Blow to look to close out this round and put a point on the table for himself.
This is huge, and I think we did see a couple of things there working it out. Should take that round.
Not. Oh, just about.
Just about. Don't worry, I've got a good eye. I'm only playing.
He's going to go back to the projectile-heavy game. Makoran not challenging with the Serena at the moment, but let's see, maybe looking at tiny. Oh, wait, can't go in. Can't go in because of the bomb setup.
Yep. He's patient enough, so it worked out. Teleports behind.
There it is, the armor. The flash parry armor on Akstar has been known to be unbelievably strong in this game. Check on the Nino for standing one. Gonna get the backwards throw. Cannot combo off this, of course, with the switch of cameos, but the big neutral duck. Now, that button, really good, because it goes really far. Is also, however, high.
Look, that damage went really far with 3-4-4 again. The consistent B&B has been landing throughout this show match, Foxy. And he's got a combo breaker available there again.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a projectile-heavy game at the moment.
And it seems sometimes these guys are fighting to get that assist control, so whoever can get their assist out first is going to catch the opponent's assist, so it didn't work. It makes it null and void.
Yes, and one thing as well to note, that if you actually do that and you knock out the cameo during that entire time frame of them being knocked out, you cannot break. You have to hold that.
Yeah, that's actually huge. Good block on the overhead. Yeah, he's seen it now. And he can identify the movement as well.
Yeah, it's very scary to be put in a spot against Foxy if you're in the corner, but Makoran choosing a dash out, reactively throws out the fatal blow and gonna put a point on the board for himself.
So we are gonna go to the final round here, it seems.
Yes, and keep in mind, Makoran starting off going into that game, 3 bars of meter to work with.
So that means he could probably try and go for a conversion using an amplified move and then just work to save the combo breaker. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, so I do want to note Makoran has been quite fearless when it comes to spending those bars of meter. He has a few combos that will utilize 2 bars if need be. And always going to throw out the meter drain, going to prevent Foxy from breaking this group moving forward.
That was such a tactical move there. In terms of the meter, he's being very liberal with what he can do, but again, locking or limiting Kitana's options.
Yes, or this might actually be it. He spends yet another bar of meter. Unfortunately, dropped the combo. The neutral duck into the button's going to get the upwards fan lift. Foxy looking to get the optimal, going to have the full screen control once again.
Guess wrong and you've lost. Oh no, mate, I said it. Guess wrong and you've lost, mate. You can't. He set up the low hat to make sure it created a nasty situation. He tried to challenge of some sorts, and Foxy was able to get the conversion off that charge hat there from Kung Lao, and it's a 2 apiece. He's looking at him. He's looking at him. Wait, is he calling what was the name? Something toilet? Terrorized toilet? What was it?
I think the ascended form is referred to as the Toilet Terrier.
There, Toilet Terrier. Like, what kind of cheesy...
No fun allowed. You've seen it on the stream. And,
oh, man, that was brilliant.
I will say, from watching him play on stream to how he is now, I believe it has changed his style of play. It's made him a lot more methodical, a lot more patient. And it's really worked to his favor. And I think it's further complemented by this team he has there.
Again, it's been another set that's gone down to the wire today. Hope you guys are enjoying the action. For Mortal Kombat here at Road to Evo. Big thanks to PlayStation for putting these on. Really.
All right, bit of a projectile heavy game. There's that magical sweep, but Makoran fishes it out. Looks for full combo conversion. Ooh, a bit of a scramble right there.
He's out. What a jump. I thought he was going to do a jump attack, but that works out as well. Get the positional advantage with that back throw.
Yeah, keep in mind.
Oh, no. He grabbed hot air. That was not good.
Yeah, it's quite problematic at the moment. Foxy ducks under the Serena rangs. This is still absolutely winnable, mind you. The fatal blow is in play. There's quite the life deficit as well.
He's got 392, and then he does 35%. So if he gets a clean hit, he's got to be careful what he uses Akstar, because that will be a raw reaction. Good block.
There it is. That will be enough.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's it, yeah.
Yeah, very smart, slow, clutch moment from Foxy. Going to close out this game looking really, really good.
The thing is, Makoran has been fairly obvious with that overhead. Whether it's hit or block, is a certain point. He's got low health, or Foxy's got low health. There'll be a point where he'll run and try and do it. And Foxy, slowly but surely, has identified that scenario, and he's actually ready to block. Get the punish accordingly. With punish.
Yeah, wonderful whiff punish as well. Going to put things back to the middle screen. Unfortunately, can't quite get the double jump combo off that. Snazzy as it looks, it is quite tight to thread that needle.
Nice poke. I don't like whiff punish himself, but...
Yeah, that's the thing. As I said, that poke really good. It goes very far. It is a high, however, but, you know, Foxy definitely a bit ready for it that time.
Just feeling each other out here in that neutral range of block, trying to maintain that space as well. So he needed time to pull out the assist or even do something else with Kitana.
Yeah, something I wish to point out as well, Foxy actually has been up-blocking a considerable bit this game, but oh, that's not a favorable trade for Foxy. This is going to do a lot of damage, just is not going to kill, but it's going to even things out. And this is absolutely what Makoran needs to kind of break that momentum that Foxy ever so loves.
Yeah, I think he needs a scenario where it'll at least take him to the final round, and then we can figure it out from there. So let's find out what he's going to do from this scenario. Try and bait something, and he tried to do a double dash into grab, but it whiffed. And Makoran didn't capitalize on that.
Yeah, this is where Foxy needs to be right now.
Look at the spacing. He's aware of the ranges.
Dear.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. That is not how you wanted to close out this match on your end. But ladies and gentlemen, what a turnaround there for FoxyGrampa, sticking it through and through. He did say, we're going to take things down to the wire. We'll take it down to the final game because, again, that lane style, that control style, it worked out. And there you have it, FoxyGrampa winning your show match there. Beautiful stuff from our Englishman.
Yes, wonderful exhibition from both of those players. Of course, you know, there's a reason why they're the EVO finalists, and they are so goddamn good at what they do.
And good at what they do indeed. And this, we're just going to take a look back at what transpired. Okay, probably one of the longest, if not the longest set we've had today. No character swaps. There was a cameo switch on Makoran's end, I got to say. But again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We did see that overhead kick things off and then gain that momentum in a particular fashion for Makoran. But like we said, just to regurgitate, as the set went on, we did see FoxyGrampa be accustomed to it, change up the tactic a little bit. We saw some beautiful whiff punishes. We saw some good ducks on throws and then capitalizing the punishes there. But again, the fact that Makoran was able to keep up with this strategy from this Kitana Lao team, I've got to say, I was thoroughly impressed.
It's a very formidable team, and it plays the way that Foxy likes playing fighting games. You know, it doesn't want to overextend. He likes to have meter at his fingertips at all points in time. And I feel like this team really enforces that game plan. Of course, we did see him show off this team all the way back at UFA, and ever since then, it's only gotten better. Whilst, you know, Lao has undergone quite a considerable amount of changes with the hat no longer being plus, the Foxy, that isn't really that big of a problem to him, because he didn't ever really take the hat for the plus frames. It was just to guarantee how he can enforce Kitana's projectile game.
It's, yeah, for me, in situations like that, when your character just gets adjustments, whether it's beneficial or detrimental, you kind of have to see it like, does my core game plan, does my core function still work? If it still works, we can kind of work around it. Again, there are bonuses, like you said, the frame advantage was there before, it is no longer there. But again, low hat, chip damage, established that Kitana's fan game. And then with we saw it in the couple of the closing moments when he actually was able to charge the hat there and keep it there stationary to enforce the situation, force a mix-up, a very good scenario. Speaking of the devil, shout out to the production team for playing it there. You can see it. And he's able to capitalize that scenario because that forces you to move. There are a couple of assists that force you to move in ways you might not want to do. We see it with the Jade Glaive from Chameleon as well. But that was just super conducive for FoxyGrampa there.
Yes. Very, very well played from the pair of these two. Of course, feel free to tune into Toilet Terry streams, aka FoxyGrampa, as well as keep an eye out for Makoran next week, because whilst this was his last match on stream today, he will be at Final Kombat next week.
Are you telling me that he's gonna go and sell some Toilet Terry products or something?
Maybe that's his merch line.
Listen, there's only one way to find out. Damascus, can you ask him if he's got some merch line down the line with there? I don't know. Damascus, please.
I could listen. The Foxy lore is infinite. Shout out to Foxy, of course, and Makoran for this beautiful show match. It is time to go for our final set of the day, and that is the set that is going to decide which player are we sending to EVO 2024 to represent Europe and to go, you know, try to be on the biggest of stages for MK1. Let's get the players onto the stage. MKJavier and Akstar. I know you guys can't wait to play. We're gonna make this very short. Akstar, ready to potentially get your qualification?
I'm gonna try. Just gotta hit a couple 4-2s, couple sweeps, and a command grab, and maybe make it.
Let's go for this. Javier, listo?
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Good luck to Javier. You guys can shake hands, obviously, for the final one. Final set of the day, guys. The players are getting ready. Jammers, history behind the warrior. Take it away, guys.
So no merch line. apparently. But we will see our final match of the day. And this is what you all wanted to see. This is the important one. You want to see these shows go right down to the final match, maybe right down to the final round as well, because, again, we may take a sneak peek at the leaderboard. We may not. But it is a thing where I believe... Well, basically, either player actually just needs to win.
Yeah, this is a win, do or die situation.
In layman terms, either player actually needs to win. I might get that confirmed by our production team in the back, but either player just needs that win. I don't know if there's any weird scenario we can actually play out here, but
I do believe there is a 1-point difference between them in that respect. So we may see that come to fruition, and you know, it's really sad that it has to be this way because you're essentially denying one of your friends 1,000 euros, but.
And a trip.
There's cries and travel. So it'll be very interesting to see, and man, I'm a big fan of both of these players, and I can't wait to see this match, but it's also going to break my heart with how it's going to unfold in the manner it is.
Seems like you gave a very long-winded definition of competition.
Yes.
That's what it sounded like to me.
Yes. I mean, that is the nature of fighting games, man. You know, we do love our players, but we will be running into this game with Akstar against Javier. Once again, echoes of the past from UFA.
It is indeed. If I'm not mistaken, it was a 3-1 to... Not Javier. Hold on, let me double check with that. It was Javier beat Akstar 3-1. Yes, it was. So there you go. They were both using striker assist at the time.
Now, one thing I will say is that I was there watching it live in person, and I will absolutely note that whilst it was a 3-0, those matches did not feel like it because it was a war between these two. During the age of Striker, where you could throw out any button, we saw some of the sickest, gnarliest conversions of Reiko, as well as Scorpion in that respect. But at the end of the day, there's a reason why Javier is going to Final Combat.
Well, here's the thing as well, just touching up on your point where, again, those rounds where they're exchanging blows and it was just being a blood-pumping match despite the scoreline. If you were to just go on a bracket website and just check the score and you saw 3-1, you think, damn, he really got, like, you know, defeated there, really got dominated. But it's like the scoreline on the bracket only kind of tells half the story. It tells the result. It tells the story you need to know, like push comes to shove. Again, it must have not been that easy. And again, Javier is looking to replicate that and take this trip to Evo. But Akstar, again, cameo change, still sticking with the Reiko. From what I've seen today, I've been thoroughly impressed by what these two have been doing. They dish out damage in abundance. They got the understanding of their team and their flow. But in this set, they cannot make any big mistakes. You want to mitigate as much risk as possible. Can't capitalize on the momentum there.
Yeah, the scary thing I do want to point out is just the explosive nature of both of these players. Man, just blood for the blood god, skull for the skull thrones. That's just how it's going to work. Wonderful throw tech from Akstar. Throw out projectile. Keep things relatively simple, not wanting to overextend, but that, the magic downfall button on Reiko, so good.
He's done that twice now. He's reacted to the stars.
Yes, then that's something he's had to keep an eye on. See, that's the thing. The glaive is so good. So he needs to challenge that, but going to go for the double sweep. So small, so effective.
I mean, he could go for that strategy where he reacts to the stars or any projectile with the armored tackle, but then you do have to be careful because you won't be able to have access to combo breaker or any other big conversions if need be, but he's got high damage output anyway, and he does close out that first round in this game one.
Very dominant showing from Akstar as well. Plays it off really, really well by going into the cameo switch right at the end right there, switching to Crystalline for Tremor, just so he has the aftershock available at his fingertips. But this is such a projectile-heavy game, and fortunately, Javier is ducking at the wrong times. It's catching him right bang into the DDT. Yeah, forces him to break. And this is honestly right out of the gate. Akstar has just been controlling the pace of the match non-stop, but Javier looking to bite back right now, going to go standing ball into the spear. What's the mix going to be into the glaive? Look to optimize as much damage as possible and have the corner to work with.
Barely shy of 400 damage there was Javier. He knows that kind of damage he can dish out, and that was such a trick. What wizardry was that? It worked.
That was such a ballsy read. That was layer 1 and 2 just thrown together. It's like, oh, yeah, you've been seeing this thing. You've been reacting to Chameleon a lot. Why don't I mix things up in a way you'd never be ready for?
Good block. But watch out as well, Reiko does have some meter.
Oh,
the stand 3 anti-air?
Yeah, yo, that was sick. Gonna catch him out the air, ending the DDT, and quite a dominant showing from Akstar.
Now, here's the thing. From what I've seen with Reiko in the past, like, there are a couple of scenarios where his kick buttons, again, like we said with the down 4, probably one of the best, if not arguably one of the best pokes in the game. Stand free. Like, that's pretty damn good as well. I believe it's special cancelable now.
Yes, honestly, whilst, you know, you see Reiko's kind of mash heavy, he's got the 1-2, he's got the down 1, he's got the down 4, he's got the overhead, he's got the back 2. Everyone kind of underestimates the length of his legs at time. Like, back 3 is one of his best toolkit. That was it right there, funny enough. The extended properties of those strings really catch so many people out of the sky. Goes into the DDT once more, looking for that optimal. Javier chooses to hold on to it.
It's his first round, so I can understand not using it now. Good block on the overhead there as well.
He gets the backdash, goes for the sweep, goes for the down 4. Yeah, it's going to be quite a poke-heavy game, but Javier is going to have some advantageous plus frames off this. So again, big neutral jump, but
he actually got the punish as well, by the way.
Yeah.
But I don't think he was expecting to get the punish, so.
definitely wasn't quite ready for it. However, you know, it's not over just yet. Gonna get the advantageous frames once again. Looking for that range on the down 2. Has to block the meter burn stars. Very slow game planning, especially in comparison to what we saw earlier on. Running it down to the clock. Near 20 seconds left.
That's flawless block.
Yeah, this, I mean, as good as that spear is, you gotta be careful for it, but ooh, gets caught by down 4 stars. That jails, by the way, and Akstar just opening up the screen a little bit more, getting a little bit too reliant on the chameleon camo.
He needs a throw.
Yeah.
He needs a throw.
So I believe, oh no, so unfortunate, drops the combo. 1 second
Looked like
left.
he went the wrong way. Yeah, something happened that didn't get the right conversion he needed. I don't think it was because there was going to be scaling there, but I don't think he was going to get the necessary damage he needed in time, which works out for Akstar anyway. So.
Yeah, if I'm honest, right out the gate, Akstar has just been playing this game at his own pace, and it's these small little micro errors, like the active frames of the Shuriken, have actually been catching Javier quite a considerable bit in this matchup. Double sweep, goes for the down 4, back again. Glaive gonna get a free jump in at the very least from her, but standing 1 anti-air, can't quite get anything off the Glaive.
Interesting trade there, backs away. Yeah, he blocked, just in case with the Hellraiser.
Looks for the overhead once again. Oh, doesn't quite punch the extended string. Whips the throw.
I think he could have reacted to that, but I don't think he was expecting it. Anyway, he's gonna get a pickup regardless.
Yeah, it's getting quite scrambly at the moment. He's gonna get the breaker.
I think he waited for him to side switch so he could break him and leave him in the corner. That was actually a smart breaker there from Javier, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work out in his favor in the long run.
Yeah, it's quite the life deficit right now for Javier. Has to play Akstar's pace, and it's not working to him. Catches him with the back 2, and that was actually going to be death territory either way, because off the back fist, he's like +8. So it comes down to strike throw, and you gotta guess.
Yeah, that just looks like it goes from bad to worse there. Really good start, I really got to say. Really good start there from Akstar, confident. And like he was saying to us in the back before, that this is probably the most attuned and ideal assist there for Reiko. He's actually been showing it, or illustrating it to us in abundance. I've really been impressed.
Yeah, it's a very simple yet effective game plan. You know, when he controlled the pace of the match, the Shuriken can just bully his way in, but, you know, Javier ready to draw some blood, has the chameleon cameo assist. Ooh, not gonna fully go for the end though, let's keep him standing.
Not clipped.
Sure, I entirely agree with him going back to the middle of the screen. However, this is where Akstar has been thriving.
Well, remember, he's still got the teleport and he's still got the assist, but he needs to wait for the cameo to come back before he does any sort of trickery. But he's actually just giving Akstar breathing room, closing the ground, less real estate to work with in terms of backing away. But he's going to get a nice little conversion here. He might have to go for the full thing, though.
Yeah, he goes for the full combo punish. Is going to have Chameleon. Chooses not to spend it a little bit early on, just so he has her available to do just this. Wants to close out the round and even things out. Standing 3-3 into the spin. Oh, this is not going to be quite death, but he's going to check on the knee and close around. This is what Javier needs to break that momentum that Akstar has built up.
That was good. I like that.
Backwards, gets clipped by the Shurikens once again. Big jump, wonderful stand 1 anti-air. Gonna go into the back fist to get the Okizeme.
Oh, okay. Didn't get the cancel he needed or expected him, and escape failed there. He's had a few failed escapes today, Akstar.
I've definitely seen it. Well, Akstar's been quite on point with his throw techs, but with Javier, he loves his strike throw game. He loves to really, really reinforce it. So at some points, there's only so many times you can take the right way on 50-50.
Indeed. Good duck on the stars there as well. And again, it clicked. I've seen him jump away, and he keeps getting clipped by those EX stars.
Yeah, those stars are nasty because the way in nature they kind of open up when you spend the meter, it's like a cone. The closer they get to you, the wider they become.
What a jump there from Javier. He's going to have to capitalize this every single time. And then he backs away. What's he waiting for? A throw? Or is he just going to sneak it in with the knee? Doesn't even need to.
Yeah, he may be looking for a bit of a whiff punish, but the double down one to close out the game. Javier bringing things back, still 100% absolutely in this fight.
Oh, I'm seeing that there. Akstar again. Remember, he is 21 years of age, early 20s. And this is one of those classic scenarios that myself, yourself, Warrior as well, people at home, you may have seen this. Someone prematurely goes 2-0 to first to 3. And their opponent bounced back. Is he starting to think about it? Because he's already dropped one game. He's like, oh, am I going to let this slip through my fingers? Am I going to fumble the bag, as we say?
It can happen. It can happen. It has happened very recently, as we have seen at Combo Breaker. But, you know, it's... I do expect this game between the two to go like to the last game, to the last round. And man, it just shows the caliber of play. And one of the things I absolutely do love these sorts of tournaments as well, as you know, big shout outs to the NRS team for running their regionals as well, is that it's always quite a great exhibition of what the EU scene can do.
Indeed. All right, these guys are ruminating. They're getting ready. We're not going to see a character swap from Akstar at all. I think he's completely dedicated his time and efforts into this team here. So it will remain the same. Yes, Reiko and Tremor is indeed.
I mean, very understandable. He's been playing very composed for a lot of the day, so I wouldn't see the necessity to switch right away. But, you know, between those sets and games, I think that Akstar just needed to slow down a little bit. It's like, I need some breathing room. Javier's overwhelming me, and once Javier gets his offense going, as we've seen, it can be quite unstoppable. But Javier now being quite warm maybe Akstar needed those few seconds.
Even slowing down and giving yourself like a little bit of breathing room and whatnot, like your opponent can smell blood when he needs to. If you give him the correct amount of breathing room, it ain't gonna look pretty for you. But Akstar seems to have recovered quite nicely. He's looking to close out this first round, not unless Javier has other plans.
Yeah,
Disrupt the ripple in the waves.
This will be a bit of a two-touch conversion situation. Gonna get the Oki off it, but Javier moving back once again.
Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait.
Maybe waiting for that chameleon rotation, you know? We're gonna come around to... There she is. Throws out the glaive. Yeah, throws out the spear.
He's being patient. I was hoping he just didn't take the bait in terms of like trying to dash in arbitrarily, recklessly. Maybe get caught by a teleport or even just pull him in.
Yeah, a lot of patience being shown. 20 seconds, but oh, Akstar bit going into the optimal.
Is he still alive after this? Barely, probably.
Might just be.
It's 1100.
It's going to come to the Azuna draw. And I think that might be enough. Yep, that's going to be enough.
All right, there you go. Now it's a full combo just shy, just under 50% there. Done it. And there you go. Done 510 damage. And this could be frustrating for Akstar if he drops this.
Yeah, wonderful optimal damage right in, but Akstar is picking up where he left off. Clearly not happy about that last round. Gonna go into the flexible tremor. Gonna have him back in crystalline.
Oh, the back with whiffs.
Just not punished the whiff throw, but gonna get a full combo conversion. Oh, we might have gotten a near flawless today, but Javier far from out the fight. Gonna get a full combo conversion. Has the corner to work with. This is as optimal as it's gonna get. Looking to get the Oki off it, backing up a tiny little bit.
With the grab, and you are very lucky it was just a singular hitting move and nothing else.
Yeah, looks like glaive gets the forward throw again. It's becoming very strike throw heavy. Akstar's got to be careful. There's the jump in.
What a read. The guy's reads on projectiles have been phenomenal today. And he's going to get rewarded for it beautifully.
No, drops the combo. Very soft reset. Looks for plus frames on the low. This is a dual-die situation.
One more amplified stuff. But he's got to be careful about what Scorpion can do from that. Yeah, he was scared. Oh no, that should be the whole round.
Yep, that will be it. Javier putting another point on the board for himself, and I believe...
Yeah, he's getting frustrated. He's getting frustrated. Now remember, he threw a set of stars before and he got jumped, and I could see in a little situation, he saw the jump, but I bet he kind of just had his finger hesitating on the trigger, and he's like, oh, if I throw this, this is it. It's 2 apiece now. Like I said, it's the last set of the day, and we're going down to the final game.
Yeah, we said it. Last game, last round, and Akstar ready to draw blood. Gonna get the Oki. 30 damage is no joke. Staggers, plus frames, overhead. Yep, this is how little by little he wants to work his way in. Dismantle Javier. Oh, that's the scary part about when you play against Javier. The second you think he's out the fight, he will bring things back.
Deja vu all over again. He's looking to take the first round with those amplified stars.
Match point.
And then again, this is what we did see. We saw it slow down. We saw him really take it out here. But this is looking good for... It's looking really good here for Akstar at the moment. Javier, he was in this position before, and it really worked out, so...
You're going to get the down one, going to get the forward throw. Things are looking quite strong for Javier. Unfortunately, oh wow, that was so active. I thought he was going to drop that. My goodness me. Going to get the full combo conversion, 32 damage locked in. Nothing to turn your nose up at, especially with the life lead that Javier does have. It's very interesting. I feel like Javier really does like backing off to the middle of the screen, despite the projectile heavy game we've seen.
Here we are able to projectile heavy, but again, this is all panning out just like the last game it was. I don't know what Javier does, but his adaptation skills are magnificent. Gets in the grab there. Gonna get the position advantage with that back throw. Yeah, it's walking away. Let's see, this is so scary when he's backing away like that.
Oh. Nice, gonna hit off the knee. Gonna get standing forward into the spit. Of course, it's gonna come to last game, last round.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Yeah, it goes for the meaty spin. Last game, last round. Here it is. Whoever wins this goes to Evo with a hefty amount of change in your pocket, too.
All right, teleports and gets the back throw again. That positional advantage is huge. He's going to get the conversion because he's in the corner with the Kitana lift there. It's going to be nice and interesting here. All right, pulls him over.
Yeah, once Javier gets that engine going, it can be very, very hard to stop.
And this style's working because he gets a slight life lead and he backs away, and it's just like just goads him to come in here. Kind of provokes him, and it is working out. But then this provocation can lead into big damage that you don't want to deal with. Misses the stand 3.
Yeah, loses that option of the anti-air. Gonna get another throw. Have a bit of frame advantage here. Gonna check him off the knee into the glaive. Ooh, a very awkward situation. I don't feel like Javier was quite ready.
He got a throw anyway, so he got some sort of damage out of it, but he's on the back foot! And this is going to be huge. He's got 3 bars as well to work with, so the world's his oyster.
Yeah, it's going to do so much damage right now. Yeah, it's going to get Oki.
Whoa, frustration. That was frustration. Yeah. Oh, man, he did the fatal blow of frustration. And he went from 2-0 up. And Javier turned it around. 3 games on the bounce. You're back against the wall is what it was here. And you can see it. So Javier takes it. And he will be booking his place at EVO 2024 this year. You see it. He said, I have an idea. You can tell by his picks. He said, I'm going to go 2-0 down and then bounce back 3-2. That was a fantastic performance. Brilliant from MKJavier.
As I said, this match was absolutely gonna go the mile, and well done, well played to Javier, but let's not, underplay Akstar. He played wonderfully. His counter adaptations and those extra few seconds he took in between games really, really did pay off. But man, once Javier gets that engine revving and going, it's so hard to stop him.
Oh yeah, we give props where props is due. Give the players his flowers again, making it this far, and again, having that make it go down to the wire. Really good stuff there to Akstar, but unfortunately did fumble that bag there right at the end. And I could tell by that literal style that MKJavier was showing. He just get the damage, then walk away, and I'm like, don't take the bait, don't take the bait. But as it was closing down to that equalizing spot and whatnot, it was very difficult, man. But hey, we need to go over back to our host to celebrate with MKJavier. So Damascus, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for the commentary. And of course, I got the 2 players here with me to have a quick chat, obviously, and proceed to the trophy ceremony. But of course, a first one to Akstar, obviously. GG is very, very close today. You still go home with a hefty €2,000 prize. What's the plan for you on the next events? Are you still going to try to go to EVO or planning for other events?
I'm going to LCQ next week for the final combat. And yeah, I still might go to EVO with the money that I got now. So that's a possibility.
Perfect, man. Listen, we'll be cheering for you. Thank you so much. Javier, GG's, do you have any word for the Spanish community?
Yeah, thank you to everyone who support me and that always are there watching me and sending me message. So thank you.
Perfect. Thank you, of course, guys, always for supporting. We will be supporting this guy as he goes to Evo. Javier, I'm not going to make you wait any longer. Take your trophy. This is yours to go and celebrate the winner of the MK1 Road to Evo 2024. MKJavier will go all the way to Las Vegas to represent the European PlayStation tournament and hopefully have a great performance, man. I'm looking forward to see that. Congratulations, Javier. Last time I cheered for Spain, Shanks on Dragon Ball Fighters. Now it's you. Congratulations, perfect, Javier. Happy to see you there. Happy, of course, to see all of the players. Massive shout outs to Jammers and History Behind the Warriors for carrying the commentary. And it is time to close our Mortal Kombat 1 part. But of course, if you guys want to enter these tournaments and who knows, maybe join us here and get your own trip to Evo, join the tournaments directly from your PS5 on the fighting game on your choice. You could maybe join us there. You could make friends through this. It's always a fun place to be in, so definitely join the fun. Evo happens in July, of course, and you will see MKJavier there, but we still have one player to qualify to Evo, and that is going to be for Tekken 8. So end of Mortal Kombat 1, obviously GG's to all of the players, commenters, and all of you guys on the chat for watching. We will be back at 6:30 p.m, which is in about 55 minutes. 55 minutes break then it is, and then back with the final part of the Road to Evo 2024 by PlayStation tournaments. It's gonna be Tekken 8 in about an hour, guys. So get a drink, get a snack, get some food, and be back in 55 minutes for the final part of the weekend, Tekken 8. See you there.
Evo 2024 is the biggest Evo ever. Publisher booths, art gallery, a bigger cosplay contest, the biggest Evo arcade ever, and the show floor is open for 3 days. More good news, your show floor ticket gets you into the all-new arena experience. This year, it's one ticket for everything, which is great because all 8 featured games will have the finals played on the main stage.
Your Evo champion, guys. Give it up for... comes the boom.
What's up everyone, welcome back to PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024. We've had a full weekend packed with fighting game action, starting yesterday with Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter 6, and then today we just closed the Mortal Kombat 1 part of this weekend, and we are about to open the final segment on Tekken 8. 4 players will be here battling it out. 1 player will win a free trip to EVO 2024, the biggest fighting games tournament in the world, taking place in Las Vegas in July. And you guys can still get tickets for EVO 2024. Definitely join us if you want to come and celebrate fighting games with us. It is the biggest tournament in the world, the best place to go and enjoy fighting games. It's gonna be in July. I do hope to see you there because that's going to be a lot of fun. And of course, if you guys want to enter this kind of tournament, and maybe, who knows, join us here, you can enter these tournaments directly from your PS5, directly from your console on the fighting game of your choice. Definitely take a look, join the tournament, make some friends, and who knows, maybe see you there, maybe get your trip to EVO 2024 or 2025 of the future. You know, it's always there, it is here to stay. Thank you everyone for joining us today, of course, for the Tekken 8 8 part of the tournament. And a lot of you might be asking, what's the format? Who is there? Who is playing? How about we send it to our commentators of the day, Jadelin and Rukang, to explain the format and review the players.
Thank you very much, Damascus, for that lovely introduction. Welcome, everyone, to PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024. We're going to have some amazing Tekken 8 action today for all of you, but only one will win today. My name is Rukang, and I'm joined by the amazing Jadelin. How's it going? How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling fantastic. This is such a great showcase that is going to really show off, show out, and show how Tekken 8 is done and preparing us for EVO 2024. But before we do that, let's take a little bit of a look at the format and the prize pool so that we can see exactly what these players will be going through today.
Yeah, do you know what? Big shout outs to PlayStation for putting on such an amazing, tournament series. 2 qualifying players today, 2 EVO finalists. These players will play against each other in a round-robin format, and the player with the most games wins. So, very simple for everyone to understand. Basic rules for Tekken 8, 60-second rounds, best of 5 rounds. First to 2 games wins. But yeah, we have an incredible prize pool here as well, Jadelin.
Yeah, so we have this prize pool here. First place is going to be 3,000 euros plus that EVO travel package, which is, of course, what we're fighting here today, sending somebody to EVO to show off what the EU has to offer here. Second place doesn't walk away without anything, though, does get 2,000 euros. Hopefully they can use that to come and compete at EVO 2024. But, that prize package is really what everybody wants. So let's take a look at the 4 players that we have here today, our 2 qualifying players and our 2 EVO finalists who they will be fighting against.
Hi everyone, I'm Genghis Dawn, or just Dawn for short.
I'm Tetsu, I'm 25 years old, I come from Germany.
My name is Nino, I'm 21, I'm from Germany.
ゼータディビジョンの渡辺です。それが、ロードトゥエボの日本というかアジア予選で優勝して初めてラスベガスに行きました。
I have never competed in EVO so far, but I always wanted to. Obviously, my favorite characters are Claudia and Lydia.
I picked Katarina because she was fun and I just slowly built a bond with the character and I love playing her.
I play Kuma because Kuma is the better version of Panda. Fighting scene is very big and it's really cool because there are so many events.
The FGC is a really, really nice community. It feels like family.
その中でもちょっと日本でもちょっと鉄拳をもっと盛り上げていけたらなと思います。その時でも絶対諦めないは大事にしてます。
I would definitely say have fun. You're gonna lose. That's part of the process.
I just go with the mindset that I've already had successes in the past. I already won tournaments and I know that I can do it as well.
I will definitely give my best to win the trip. I want that the people remember me as an EVO champion.
渡辺選手は楽しく鉄拳をやってるなっていう風に思われたいですね。
I want them to remember me as the EVO 2024 champion. That would be number 1. But number 2, I'd hope that people just enjoy whatever show I managed to put on.
I just want to thank PlayStation Tournaments for making it possible.
Thank you to the PlayStation Tournaments because it's really, really cool here.
皆さんもぜひ参加してみてください。
Get your popcorn, get your food, get strapped in.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna get strapped in because these players are hype and ready to go. We've been playing, talking with them, seeing how everybody's been doing, and I mean, I love the passion behind it. And yes, thank you to PlayStation Tournaments for bringing this to us and bringing us these opportunities. Now you can see what we have. We have 5 sets and a show match between our 2 EVO finalists. So you showcase a little bit of what they can do. But you have right there, so first set is going to be Tetsu and Watanabe, and then Nino versus Genghis Dawn, Tetsu versus Genghis Dawn. We're just going to go all the way down through this, and by the end of it, we are going to be able to accumulate the points, count those for you, and we will crown our Road to EVO 2024 champion.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible event. Tekken 8, a brand new game. It's going to be good to see how these players adapt in these situations, especially the 2 German players. Big shout outs to the scene in Germany. Nino and Tetsu, super, super strong. Had to face so many players to get here. to fight for the opportunity to go to EVO 2024. And one thing we were talking about before is that they both know each other so well,
They
right?
do.
So the mind games are going to be so in-depth between both these two players.
It's going to be so much fun. So yeah, like Genghis Dawn said, get your popcorn,
Yeah.
get your drinks, get whatever you need. Damascus, I think it's time to introduce our first players.
It is time indeed, Jadelyn. Thank you for introducing that format to us. 4 players, obviously, 6 sets we have, and 1 player will gain a full trip to Evolution 2024. The first Evo on Tekken 8 in the US. We had Evo Japan, Evo about to come. So let's welcome our first 2 competitors, Tetsu and Watanabe. Welcome, players. Welcome. All right, very quick interview. Tetsu, my man. I heard things today. I heard you play a broken character. What's up?
I don't know what you heard, but I'm not playing Azucena, so I'm not playing the broken character.
Yeah, but I heard your character just won a major like a couple hours earlier in South Korea.
I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I've missed it. Maybe I've missed it, but I don't know what you are talking about. My character's bottom tier.
He's cheeky with it. I like that. I like that. Watanabe, welcome. Great to have you. Watanabe obviously doesn't speak great English, so just 34 years of anime. Hold on to this. Watanabe-san, gambare.
ありがとうございます。
Let's go! You guys can go and take a seat and get ready for your match. First set of the day. Tetsu, Watanabe, you can go and get ready. Jadelyn, Rukang, first set of the day. Take it away.
Damascus, absolute legend, man. You see that? Oh my God.
Oh
you know,
my God.
big shout out to Damascus. You know, he's put in such a shift this weekend.
He really
you know,
has.
And those 2 players there, Tetsu and Watanabe, are not going to be messing about today. I saw them, you know, playing and practicing over there, but now, you know, the stuff is on the line.
Yeah, and you know, just to highlight a little bit of what Damascus was talking about earlier. So earlier today, we did have the ATL Super Tournament where Molgold did win with Claudio, who Tetsu, as you see on your screen, will be playing.
Yep, that's why he was acting like he didn't see it. I was sitting there with him. Tetsu is lying. He saw everything. He knows what Damascus was talking about.
Hey.
But you know what?
Don't nerf my character. Don't you touch Claudio.
All the what's it called again? The Claudio Defense Force now. You know, all of them rallying together to try and save their character. But yeah, he's going to be showcasing, you know, very high level Claudio gameplay as well. You know, similar to Morgod, you know, both these guys are very, very strong, the best Claudios in the world. And he's looking to win this, you know, to get a trip to EVO.
Right, and so Watanabe plays Azucena.
Yes.
And so what are you looking for in this matchup?
So with Azucena, you know, Azucena's received a load of different nerfs. So the game style has kind of changed a little bit. You know, the running 3-2, the nerf on that as well. Can't be too reliant on that anymore. But it's going to be interesting to see how he uses the different stances as well. And he has some amazing, you know, power crush and other options to try and deal with the pressure that Claudio's going to bring.
Right, and looking at it earlier, you know, we see a lot of things that Claudio can bring to the table, you know, with especially, you know, he's got that projectile if you're not being careful.
Yeah.
He's got the sidestep 4.
Yeah.
Got to be really careful with that.
That move is so strong. You know, mixing that up with a back 1, you know, it's a crazy, crazy mix-up. And they've got a wall stage here, you know, very, very small one as well.
Right.
So let's see what happens here.
Ooh. Going in immediately with the lows. Oh!
Yeah, and that's
there
the running 3-2 we've been talking about so long. And, you know, Tetsu's back is against the wall now. Very dangerous situation. He needs to find a way out because that's what's going to happen if you don't.
No, and just like that, with a perfect, Watanabe shows how it's done. Yes, Azucena has received nerfs. No, you couldn't tell in that round.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Watanabe is a very strong player anyway, so, you know, any character he uses, he's going to use that high level. But that was a beautiful parry there, and tries to catch him with a running 3-2. Very unlucky there.
Yet, not getting too much out. Tetsu is playing really defensively, but not really getting a lot out of it. Okay, does get that back 1 and is now against the wall. And this is such a dangerous place for Watanabe to be. Yeah, put it into rage immediately and then has the heat activated. Yep, does the heat smash.
Yeah, that was a really good option there as well. You know, he had so much life that even if Watanabe blocked that, you know, he would have still been able to take a bit of damage and still been in the round. So very good option by Tetsu.
Yeah, that 3-2 once again.
Yeah, the 3-2. Yeah, it looks like he's still using it. You know, you can't use the move as often anymore. And there you go, the sidestep 4. Tetsu starting to use that a lot more now.
Yeah, and then using the forward 4 too from Tetsu to try and just change up the way that the movement is going. This should be it.
Yeah, that's going to be a wall slap. Yeah, really good stuff by Watanabe. You know, he's ready. You know, he wants to stop Tetsu. And like we were saying, you know, this whole weekend, the rounds do count and they're very, very important.
They absolutely do. Wow. Oh, so now we've got Tetsu on the player 2 side, that's always something you got to be careful about since, some people don't practice on the other sides.
You're so right. Everyone at home, please practice both sides before entering tournaments. Very nice combo, though, there by Tetsu. The sidestep 4 again.
Yeah, their sidestep 4, exactly. Something that we talked about earlier. Oh, blocks the heat activation.
Oh, putting the pressure on. Oh, gets him with and he still gets
yes.
it.
And stuck against the wall, too. Gosh.
Yeah, these are close games already. You see that final round,
right,
that first game.
Exactly, and something that I do want to highlight, because this is different than tournament rules that you're used to. The loser does get to choose stage and character if they want to, if they lose.
Yeah, that's going to be so important here as well, because Tetsu's going to take this. And he's been utilizing the wall so much there, JT. You saw that so much, and Watanabe just smiling.
Yep.
I feel like that's a smile, like, as in, I'm going to beat you really bad now. Watch this. Like, I'm going to pick my stage, and you're going to lose, Tetsu.
Right, so it definitely would be advantageous for Watanabe to pick a stage that doesn't have walls. Because we saw the rounds where, Tetsu was able to get Azucena against the wall, it was over.
Yeah,
it was over in a second.
Those small stages are crazy. It's very difficult to play against Claudio there. But, Watanabe might have a different game plan here, but that would probably be the best option, to go for those much bigger stages, In those stages, it's very difficult to hit, though. You still can hit the walls, but it's so hard. And he goes for... Maybe he's not aware of the rule.
No, they should be.
Maybe he's not.
I think everybody should be aware, but I mean, yes, this stage does have walls.
Yeah, it does.
So,
yeah,
I'm interested to see what happens here.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I reckon Tetsu's going to be very happy with this.
Forward 2-2, so you get the Starburst activation. Really good stuff there.
Yeah, that's one of your favorite moves as well, right?
Sure, forward 2-2. Yeah, so full disclosure, Rukang and I played a bunch of rounds earlier, and I do play Qualifiers. So.
Yeah, I saw that move a lot.
Yeah, heat activation coming out here.
Yeah, he's still got half bar on that heat as well. Let's see what he's going to do. Might run up and do the heat smashing.
No, runs out. Yeah, but the heat does come out from Watanabe. Let's see what they can do with... Oh, no, nothing there.
Yeah, tries the hop kick there as well. Running 3-2, putting the pressure, and that is the sidestep hop kick. He realigns there for the combo, and he could take this here as well. Oh, my God.
No, drops it at the very, very end. Does manage to get the last hit in. It was... I thought he could maybe get that, but the wall just seemed like it was a bit out of reach, but a really strong start here from Watanabe.
Yeah, it's been super close so far. It's just those small little decisions that have been going against Watanabe. Oh, very, very nice there. What's the pressure like? Goes for the lows there. Back turn mix.
Oh, just underneath it. That was so slick.
Yeah,
I love that.
It was so good.
Oh, block though. Heat activation does not block on the other side.
There is no way he makes the comeback. No way. He had 100% life.
He's against the wall though.
Yep,
Yeah, and there's the sidestep 4. Yeah, you got to be careful because he can make the sidestep 4 with the back one. Is he going to make this all the way back? Yeah. Oh, the wall running 2 connected. And Tetsu took that all the way back. He was at a sliver of life and took the whole bar from Watanabe.
Watanabe had 100% life. There's no reason for Tetsu to win that now.
Yeah,
he's ready to,
down back
he's on
3
set
too.
point now as well.
Using that down back 3 to keep moving Azucena towards the corner. You're using the back 1. What are you going to do?
Yeah, it's time for Watanabe to make a comeback here as well. Tetsu's going to want to finish this here.
Yeah, counter heat. Doesn't work out.
Oh, and he catches him with a low there. Tetsu takes this 2-0 against Watanabe. Watanabe is smiling there. It was a great game, but that's going to be so important for, future games. Now, Tetsu, has set the initiative here, set the agenda. He is your winner.
Look
now,
at that
Nino,
picture, just like, my character?
Yeah, exactly.
My character? That's what that face said.
Yeah. No, it's super good stuff, from both players.
Right.
But Tetsu manages to win it with the Claudio.
It did really well. I mean, talked about... For us, we had talked about prior, these are the things that you are going to be looking for with Claudio. Getting into the wall, using the back 4, mixing it up with the side step 4, and then mixing it up with the back 1. There was a lot of the down back 3s, to get that low in and get the sweeps. And, it just worked out really well. And you're seeing it here. As soon as they were close to the wall, it was over.
Yeah, it was so good. I feel like Tetsu in general was utilizing those moves super well. A masterclass on how to use the character at a high level. There were signs of life from Watanabe. He wasn't making it easy.
No.
But it seemed like Tetsu knew the matchup quite well, and it was super focused. He's been practicing, and there you see as well that hop kick there, and then taking the round there as well. But he made that one comeback which was so clutch. Remember when Watanabe had 100% life and he had
This
a sliver?
one, it was it was around right after this, I believe.
Incredible,
yeah.
right?
Just the way that he's able to manipulate the moveset that Claudio has to just completely come back from things like that. Yeah, this too, and then the running too, man.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what a button.
Crazy, crazy move. Very, very strong as well. The chip damage it does is crazy.
Yeah, I hit you with it earlier, and you went, why does it do so much damage?
So much chip. And there you have, guys, the leaderboards, you know, the games is 1-2 and the round difference 4. So now it's up to Nino later on, you know, to bring it back and try and, you know, do some damage because he has to stay at the level of Tetsu throughout this tournament.
Right, and that's something, I mean, of course, you know, we want a really, really close set, and we want our EVO qualifying players to show why that they're here and to show off why they've made it this far. But of course, our finalists, as Jammers said earlier today, they're our gatekeepers. They're the ones who are going to make it difficult for our players to, you know, succeed, I suppose. But, you know, we're going to learn more about our next set with Damascus. Tell us about it.
It is time indeed for the second set of the day. First set, dominant performance from Tetsu. Second set is another one between a qualified player who qualified online through the PlayStation tournament and a guest of honor, you know, an EVO finalist there. So let's welcome to the stage Nino and Genghis Dawn. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Let's have a quick chat, you know, first with our guest of honor, Genghis Dawn. Is it your first time in Europe?
Yes, it is. It's my first time in Europe.
How has France been treating you? Because I know you've been around, you've been playing other French players yesterday as well. How is it going?
It's been fun. I love playing other players in other regions. That's like the main reason I like to get to travel, besides the tournament money, of course, but you know.
Respect. Any plan to go to any other tournament in Europe anytime soon?
If I can, I'd love to go to Versus Fighting. Definitely something in England, though, so I can say hi to all the UK homies and beat them. To beat them. It's to beat them. It's not. It's take their money. But
that's I like that. That's the main objective as a competitor. Nino, welcome. You know, you came here all the way from Germany with Tetsu. I just have a question for you, man. You said in your interview you played Kuma because he's better than Panda. Do you never play a character who's not a bear anyway?
I just play a character in Tekken 7 like Akuma, but in Tekken 8 only bears.
Why bears specifically?
Because bears are really cool. And I just like Panda because I played him in Tekken 7 like for 4 years maybe, and Kumas in Tekken 8 is a really strong character, and that's why I play him.
You know what? I like that because a lot of people on fighting games, they come to my stream, they're like, oh, what character should I play? Play the character you think is cool. That's how you get good at the game. Shout out to Nino, Genghis Dawn. Guys, you can go take a seat and get ready for the second set of the day. Jadelin, Rukang, have fun with the bears.
Wow, you know what? The bears, he was like, they're just cool. And they are cool, they are so strong. They are super
really
powerful.
Strong, yeah, especially, you know, in this version, yes, they have big bodies. They have huge hitboxes. But, you know, when they get going, because they're these oddball characters, you can do a ton of chip damage is definitely something you got to look for.
We're going to see a lot of that chip damage from Nino today. You know, that 21 years old, you know, fast man reactions. And there we have Genghis Dawn, you know, from the USA. An EVO, you know, top 8. I believe it was 2023. I believe he made it to top, I think
top 6.
Top 6, 4th place. You know, a very, very strong player. And this is going to be super interesting to see what happens. Most likely going to bring out the Feng as well.
Right. So prior to this point, Genghis Dawn was also playing as a Senna.
Yeah.
But recently has been practicing with Feng, was practicing with Feng in our practice room earlier. Really interesting character, has a lot of good pokes.
Yeah.
So that's something that, of course, at home, going to be looking for. Look at them, they're just cheesing it up. It's good times. But yeah, the most likely Nino is going to be on the Kuma the entire time.
Yeah, he's going to definitely pick, you know, the Kuma. He's a character that he likes. He enjoys playing the character. And, you know, the tools that Kuma has is incredible, especially in heat. You mentioned earlier the chip damage.
Right.
Guys at home, when you're watching, watch when Nino goes into heat. You're going to see some electrics, you know, maybe 1 or 2, and then, you know, the fish.
The fish.
And end it with the fish, you know, super strong move, high crush, whatever, you know, one of the best moves in the game. And that's going to do a ton of chip. And if it lands, it's going to take loads of your bar. But it's going to be interesting to say. It's always super fun to watch the bears in action. And there's the lovely trophy, right?
Yeah, that beautiful, beautiful trophy provided to us by PlayStation Tournaments and EVO. Thank you very much for that. So my expectation of this matchup is that if Nino gets going, it's over in 10 seconds. But if you know, Genghis Dawn is able to just really, you know, outspace and start outmaneuvering. Like, I really feel like the movement on Genghis Dawn's side has to be immaculate in order to win this matchup.
Yeah, 100%. You know, Genghis Dawn is a very, very strong player, so he's going to be moving around, trying to sidestep, you know, those moves from Kuma. But Nino's going to just look to apply the pressure, but can play patiently at times. You know, Nino is one of the best players in Germany. It's going to be super good to see this. We've gone to a stage where the walls are very, very far, so it's technically, you know, like an infinite for a while. And there we go with the down back free. And it's Genghis Dawn starting off aggressive, but a big mistake there. And this is going to be a big combo from Nino.
Yeah, look at all of the damage coming out so far. Yeah, it goes into heat immediately, which of course you want to do. There's that little bear butt coming out too. But gotta watch this, okay?
Yeah, very nice electric there. What's the combo like here? And it's again, it's going to be huge damage. He's just mixing things up here.
Yeah, the heat did run out there, but doesn't block the heat smash. Doesn't matter though. Just coming straight in. What a hit though.
Oh my god! Oh, that's so nice there. Down back free as well. Counter hit. He still has access to heat.
Yeah.
Uses the shoulder. You know, we're going to be seeing a lot of that.
Oh,
cancels it out to make it safe.
It doesn't get thrown. That was really important for Nino.
Oh my god! Genghis Dawn went for the Kempo and then, yo, that was crazy. Nino, such a good read there.
Nino is doing a really good job just like being aware of what Genghis Dawn is putting out and the spacing.
Yeah, I
like,
feel
with
like
such a big character like that, you have to be careful.
you have to be super careful. And I feel like what Nino's doing here is playing very defensive at the right time and then catching him and doing all this damage. Look, activates heat in the combo. Goes for a mix-up here.
Yeah, do we get...
Oh my god, damage. The
There's
fish.
so much damage.
Oh,
the fish!
There you go.
As my dear friend Tasty Steve would say, hold my fish.
Yeah, 2 rounds up here by Nino. Let's see what Genghis Dawn is going to do to win this play. It looks like the players from Germany here performing really well, the qualified players against the EVO finalists.
It really seems like it. I like the activation there just to, you know, keep the pressure going on to Genghis Dawn.
Okay, fish, fish, yeah,
Yep,
there you go.
there it
Waste
is.
it, you know, might as well use it. Catches him moving there.
Yeah, hit, golly. Okay, yeah, the heat smash, or the heat activation is going to work there.
All right, let's see what he's going to do. He's putting the pressure on, goes for so many lows.
Oh!
He's still, oh, wow, Nino takes it there. 3 rounds straight against Genghis Dawn. You know, this is EU versus the USA. You know, everyone at home loves seeing these matches, you know, between different places. So, you know, crazy, crazy game so far, but Nino is playing very, very well. Genghis Dawn still, you know, yet to get around on the board and hits that rematch button straight
Yeah, so
away.
no change of stage,
Yep.
which I feel like is fine. I didn't think like the stage really came into effect theirs very much, so they were both fine with it.
Yeah, he played, you know, it's a good idea, you know, to pick the stage. You know, bears at the wall as well. It's going to be a bit dangerous, but...
Wow, the counter coming out from Nino almost immediately and is able to keep carrying Genghis Dawn forward.
Oh,
God, slap!
God, catches him sidestepping and pressing there. And he's going to activate heat for sure. Yeah, there you go.
It's such a great combo continuation tool.
Yeah. Oh my god, and he finds the wall! He's trying to get out. Nice grab there. Very nice to stuff out the power pressure. Yeah, that's a good idea, you know, activating heat in that situation. But the rounds have been so close.
They have been really close. I'm curious to see what Nino does, because last time they were in the situation, he was able to clutch it out. Yet, oh gosh, it's still alive. Barely. Okay, it does get hit just in the toes.
Yeah.
So Genghis Dawn finally gets a round in general. Not even on the board, just in general.
Yeah, you know, he needs that. You know, builds up that confidence. I'm sure he's going to do well. Very nice launcher there. It's going to be nice damage. Is he going to activate heat in the combo? No, he opts to save it there. Goes for some more plus frames, not breaking grabs. You know, that's very important. Maybe that's a weakness in Nino's play.
Yeah, it might be. Ooh, it was unfortunately sidestepped right around that move for Genghis Dawn, but Genghis Dawn is playing totally differently this one. He does not connect. Okay.
Yep, uses that heat dash there to apply more pressure and single jabs. And now Genghis Dawn, see, this is what the top players in the world, you know, they do. They adapt very, very well, and that's what he's doing here. Is he going to beat him 3 rounds straight here?
Not if Nino has anything to do about it. Is changing up the game plan a lot here, especially because Nino is going for a lot more lows. But as soon as I say that, he was activated for Genghis Dawn, and
Yep, Fish spends it. You know, Genghis Dawn still has access to that heat. What's he going to do with it? Still got half of that bar left.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shoulder, heat dash, down forward 1 there, down back 3, all the moves coming out, all the pokes. Single jabs, everything.
Yeah, the single jabs too, something we talked about, are really, really potent from Fang. And now has switched on the sides. Nino has to be really careful what they do. Oh, look at the movement.
Yeah, they're both spacing out. No one wants to take any major risk, but Nino's the one that's going to need to take it
here. Yeah, did the roll too, just trying to...
Yeah.
He's fishing for something, fishing for fish, I don't know.
Look at the time, 10 seconds remaining.
No, that's it. Wow, so now 1-1. Putting a differential between our two EVO qualifying players now.
Yeah.
So that's actually a really big deal, because if Genghis Dawn goes on to win the next one, that's going to be a pretty big deficit already.
For sure, yeah, 100%. Genghis Dawn has just woken up out of nowhere. But I was saying before, the best players in the world will do that, right? You know, you can lose 3-0, but it's never over till it's over. And
we do get a stage switch. This is a much smaller stage, too.
Yeah, exactly. Very good decision there by Nino. One combo and you're at the wall and in big trouble, yeah.
Yeah, see, just right there, we were almost at the wall.
Already, yeah.
Yeah,
okay. Now, watch this damage. Guys at home, if you want to play Bears, learn from Nino. Look at this. And then the butt. Yeah, look at this damage.
That's so much. That was an incredible amount of damage. It took everything that Genghis Dawn did at the beginning and reversed it. But, the fish comes out, because we were just about to run out of heat, so that makes perfect sense. However, Genghis Dawn was still...
Wow, that was really good. That move is that low is actually safe, you know, -8, I believe. It was a good option by Nino. Goes for the big low there. And again, all the way to the wall here. He can apply some pressure. How does Nino get out of here?
Just rolled out of it. I mean,
good
actually
idea.
just got out of there. It's like, how do you get out? Like this.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just countering with the heat there. Doesn't want anything else to do with that pressure. I wouldn't either. Yeah, he gets a launcher too.
Yep. And again, huge damage, guys. All the way to the wall. Yep. Very, very good. That's going to extend it here.
Oh, gosh, it's so much. Yeah, the fish comes out right at the very end.
Oh, beautiful power crush there from Nino. You know, when someone's been so offensive, you know, they need to be careful with Nino's power crush there with the Bears, because that's going to do a chunk of damage. Got loads of plus frames here, but a really good way to get out from Genghis Dawn.
Opening it up now. I'm really impressed with the movement. I know that was something that I had said that I wanted to watch out for, and the launcher does come out for Genghis Dawn, and that's going to really waste the end of this little bit of heat from Nino.
Yeah, Nino's going to want to use it.
Ooh, yeah.
Good idea to run in there and just use it. You might as well. You know, it's about to run out anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, run forward.
Yeah, down back 3 there again. Goes for all the lows. Nino hesitant here to press down back 3 again.
Not seeing any of that shoulder coming out from Fang, though, which is really interesting.
Yeah, he should be using it to whiff punish and stuff, but maybe a bit too scared. Oh, my God. Safe move here. 1-4.
Okay. I mean, Nino is now suddenly 1 away. Can he get it? Oh, the spacing was so good. Just out of the way of that low. Was able to counter and punish. So we do have 2 on the board. So I'm interested to see what happens when we look at the round count, since it is now a tie between our EVO qualifying players. He says, shh.
Wow,
it's
Nino.
theirs.
Yeah, the 2 German players here, you know, taking it. Tetsu and Nino have gotten off to a very good start here. And like you mentioned at the end there, just immaculate spacing, right? 1 down back 3 here, the 2nd down back 3 here, and then the 3rd one, he took a single backdash and it whiffed, and then he won because of that. Very good stuff by Nino.
Yeah, so looking back through these replays, what really stood out to you?
So, you know what, there was so much going on, so fast-paced, but I think what was really important here was the way they adapted to each other's gameplay. You know, 3-0 from Nino, and then Genghis Dawn coming back. And just overall gameplay from Nino was super patient, but aggressive at the same time as well. You know, utilizing strong defense in order to beat Genghis Dawn here.
I mean, the thing, again, I know I said it just a little bit ago, the spacing and the movement, the backdashing, and the way that they were both using that to adjust appropriately to the movesets that were coming out. And like, I know we're going to get to it eventually, but the way Nino did that one backdash was so smart, and that got him the win.
Yeah, exactly. It was good play again, and it seemed like Genghis Dawn was starting to realize a few things. The down back 3 and all the lows were hitting Nino. You know, the grabs were working as well. He was exploiting those weaknesses, but just at the end there, you know, Nino just on point. And both, you know, very good play to Nino. We're definitely going to see that probably in a second on the replay when Nino won it. But yeah, very well deserved by Nino.
Such good gameplay between these 2 players, and I like seeing that very, very much. So this is the 1, and then you just see that 1 2, and there was the third one, the punish.
Yeah.
It was so perfect. So there we have our leaderboards as it stands. Our 2 qualifying players, Tetsu and Nino, are tied for games 1. However, Tetsu is currently ahead because they have a higher round difference with 4 versus 3.
Yeah, and that is going to be super important, you know, in the long run. You know, we still have so many great games to showcase today, but that was a great start. Very, very close, as you guys all saw on the leaderboards right there.
Yeah, so we've seen all 4 of our players, both of the qualifying players and the EVO finalists. So now we're going to start to mix and match and see who's fighting whom. So Damascus, let's introduce the next match.
Thank you, Jadelyn. 2 sets are down, 4 sets remaining in this Tekken 8 Road to EVO 2024 so far. The German players are putting on a clinic. It's been absolutely ridiculous. Both of them are playing amazing. And it's the question, you know, when are they going to lose a set before they get to play each other at the end of the day? Not sure. But at the moment, Genghis Dawn stayed behind, and we're going to get Claudio extraordinaire there. Tetsu back on the stage. Tetsu, I'm just like, I was chilling with you watching the match, and it was really funny because he was cheering for his friend Nino, but at the same time, he realized that he should not, because you kind of want Nino to lose. Like, are you enemies for like about an hour more?
I think for 1 hour we have to be enemies. After that we can hug and be friends again. For the next hours I have to root against him.
Let's go battle ready. You can go take a seat and get ready for you set. Set number 3 between Tetsu and Genghis Dawn. Jadelyn, Rukang, take it away.
Banning. Do you know what? This is going to be another great game here between Tetsu and Genghis Dawn. You see them there. Genghis Dawn, you know, look at that, smiling. You know, I'm speaking to him earlier, such a lovely guy. We saw him over there practicing and, you know, taking this very, very seriously, which is good. You know, you always want to play at a high level at events like this, especially when there's so much on the line. He now needs to gatekeep Tetsu. You know, Nino's going to be sitting back there, you know, on Genghis Dawn's side there, but top, you know, he's a EVO, you know, finalist, so
exactly.
He's definitely going to be able to do some damage here.
I think so. What I'm curious about in this matchup, because with, you know, Kuma into Feng, we had, you know, Kuma doesn't have any of those like long range options like Claudio does.
Yeah.
So there's a spacing game that's going to be completely different in this. So how does Genghis Dawn adapt to that using the same character? I mean, I know that there are options. I know that there are things he can do. There are a lot of, you know, while running moves that he can get into and, you know, utilize that.
100%.
But, you know, when you get into Starburst with Claudio, you have so many options to close that distance in a second and then be able to space yourself out almost immediately. But we're going to get back into it, and we are going to have all of the answers for you pretty shortly.
Yeah, and how lucky is Genghis Dawn to get this stage? I think this is one of the only stages that Tetsu did not want because, you know, the walls are so far away.
Yeah, good counter coming off of the ground there. Yeah, trying to use the pop with the knee, and then, yeah, getting just one little pickup, and
yeah, really good, really
good.
good.
But yeah, then that wall running too, so good, and then getting the heat smash to continue, or the heat to continue it.
Yeah, I think what he's trying to do there is, you know, he used the low parry in that situation to tell Genghis Dawn, you know, you can't just be throwing out all these lows against me. I will low parry. I want to do what Nino's doing.
Yeah, punishes the back one too, does Genghis Dawn.
Oh, he still has a bit of heat. Yeah, perfect. You know, uses the shoulder there. Oh, it doesn't finish that. Could have punished that.
Oh,
so unlucky.
That's really scary. Yeah, Genghis Dawn gets the first round. I feel like that was a little messier than we saw from Tetsu the first time.
Yeah, good stuff by Genghis Dawn. And gets the float combo here. Is he going to activate heat there, or is he going to save it? All right, opts to save it. Just pushes him, you know, towards the wall there.
Yeah, Tetsu just trying to, you know, test the spacing, see where he's coming from. Getting the kick it, yeah. Back one is really great. Do it again. I dare you to do it a third time. No, went for something else that time.
Yeah, he's just running up and doing back one, and there's the hop kick, and this is going to be huge damage. A really good option by Tetsu, but drops the combo there.
No, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the heat is going to counter it.
Oh, really nice counter hit there. My God, he's gonna.
No, you just activated out of nowhere. Yeah, but still is able to get the end of that to work. That was really, this is actually much scramblier than the previous games that we've seen.
Yeah, exactly. Tetsu's trying to put pressure on really nice there. It's going to activate heat, really nice heat engagers. Got the plus frames here as well.
Yeah, bit of heat in reaction to that. And then, yeah, going to use that to actually get out of it as well. But so much damage with a perfect from Tetsu. What an answer. I love when the combo keeps going. I want them.
Yeah, Tetsu playing really well at the moment. You know, just overwhelming Genghis Dawn with his pressure. And now Genghis Dawn putting the pressure on here. And
Whoa,
hop kick.
get that hop kick. The hop kick is so good on Claudio.
Yeah. The sidestep hop kick there, you know, the awareness. He knows what Genghis Dawn is going to do.
Down
and
back
he's
three is so good too, to be able to catch people rolling on the ground like that.
There you go again. Doesn't duck the second hit there though. Single jabs down 4. He's just poking now. Yep, activates heat there. Oh my god, and the whiff punishment. This could be it with the right combo, Jadelyn.
Yeah, and it is. That was... I thought that was Genghis Dawn's game.
Yeah.
I really did. But Tetsu, the adjustment was so incredibly quick. Able to close distances so quickly, and the damage output was ridiculous.
Yeah, landing those hop kicks at the right time as well.
That
You know,
was
being able
crucial.
to scout out, and Genghis Dawn there laughing. What is he going to do now? Is he going to switch his character, or is he going to stick with the Feng here against Tetsu? Oh, and oh my god, you know what he just did? Instead of hitting rematch, he just went to the other, you know, big stage here. The walls, to get to the walls here is nearly impossible.
I love this stage too. The design of it is
Oh,
so
beautiful, yeah.
I mean, I know that we have so many beautiful stages in Tekken 8, but this one in particular is gorgeous. And Tetsu is doing gorgeous work, already taking off a huge chunk of Genghis Dawn's life.
Yeah, I respect that by Genghis Dawn, you know. Oh, and the spring kick there as well. Putting pressure on with the plus frames there as well. Tries to go for the shoulder, doesn't work.
Whoa! Yeah, that really vulnerable if that doesn't end up working out.
Oh, again, just whiffs the hop kick there, but doesn't get punished for it too well. So he might be using that a bit more in the future here.
Yeah, Genghis Dawn is sidestepping a lot of the things that Tetsu is putting out, which is making it incredibly difficult, and a big punish there from Genghis Dawn.
Yeah, beautiful. You know, he had that shoulder ready to whiff punish, and just showing Tetsu that he's still, you know, he's still in it here. A nice hop kick of his own here. What's the combo like from Genghis Dawn?
Good, continues it. No, all right. So already Tetsu is up and Tetsu is ready.
Oh, yeah, the pressure from Tetsu. How does Genghis Dawn get out of this? And the hop kick, and doesn't punish the hop kick. So
I'm surprised, but yeah, definitely got the heat coming out now.
Yeah.
Countering.
Oh my god, yeah. This match is scrambling, like you said. It's
It
just
is
all
very
over the place right now. This is Tekken 8, guys.
It really is. Okay, we did manage to break the throw, though. That was something that you had pointed out earlier, that they weren't breaking throws. We finally are getting that key piece happening.
Yeah,
and
it's always important, you know, to throw out those throws. Even if someone is breaking them, it's really good for the mental stack, you know, to make them think about more things in this game. The running too.
It's so good, especially because it does, you know, have that heat activation attached to it, and then, oh my gosh.
Wow, is Tetsu really going to win 2-0 again against the EVO finalists?
It is possible, but I don't know. Yet these coming out of those knockdowns has been really important, but Genghis Dawn is trying to do something.
Yeah, let's see what Genghis Dawn has here. Goes for the shoulder, goes for the plus frame, and he catches Tetsu ducking there, and that is going to be the round. He is still in it.
He is still in it, so we have a final round. Finally, our first final round.
Let's go, Genghis Dawn. Let's see what he can do here against Tetsu. He has to stop him here. Nino is in the back, just supporting him. Single jabs, trying to control the game, you know, a down 2 there as well.
Oh, the hop kick doesn't end up working. I like that Tetsu was throwing it out. It was working initially, but it's not doing anything now. Oh, the wall rising 2 catches.
That was so good. He ducks the string there. Very good reactions from Tetsu there.
Yeah, and again, sidestep 4. It's really crucial to Tetsu's game plan, because when it works, it gets stuff like this, and then we're going to get a combo continuation out of it too.
Oh my god, opts to not follow up, and oh my god, what a block, and so unlucky there, but Tetsu takes it there. 2-0 against Genghis Dawn. Tetsu is looking like a player on fire. He is doing so well with the Claudio. I wonder why though. It's such a strong character.
Don't you start! Don't you start!
Such a strong character he's using, you know. The tools that Claudio has.
They're good tools. I'll admit it, they're good. They are really good tools, but Tetsu is playing this character excellently, going against our EVO finalist and showing how... I really feel like what's shining here is Tetsu's ability to adapt, because they've been adapting very, very quickly, more quickly than their opponents. And I know that seems like sort of an obvious statement to say, but when you're in the heat of the moment, when you're underneath the lights, when you're around all these cameras, I mean, I don't know if you guys, you probably can't see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 12 cameras in here that I can see. And shout outs to production, because they are amazing.
The best of the best.
But you have to imagine the pressure that you're under, and then you're sitting next to that person.
Yeah, exactly. And with 3,000 euros on the line and an Evo travel package, like that is a lot to play for. So the pressure is very high with all the cameras around, you know, everyone watching at home as well. Big shout outs to all you guys. It's great, but Tetsu manages to take it. And I think one thing to highlight is the use of Tetsu and, you know, that hop kick. He used it, he done it at the right times, it hit at the right times, and when it didn't hit, you know, Genghis Dawn didn't punish it correctly.
I'm so glad you brought that up, because that was one thing that if you weren't going to say it, I wanted to bring up too, because that hop kick, yeah, it was netting a lot of positive things for Tetsu, but when it whiffed, Genghis Dawn wasn't there to punish.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that was a huge thing.
Exactly, yeah. As a competitor, you know, as a player, you always want to scout and see, you know, what your opponent isn't punishing. If they're not punishing, then it becomes safe. Even if it's punishable, you know, you can just throw it out whenever you want. But, you know, big shout outs to Genghis Dawn, though. You know, he's done damage here. But Tetsu now going in front with a 4 games and 7 round difference. And Nino there, you know, 2 and 3.
Right. Well, Nino hasn't played their second set yet.
Yep.
So, I mean, that is a little bit deceiving as it stands right now. But that is a very, very strong start from our 2 EVO qualifying players, both from Germany, friends, but not for the next hour.
Yeah, exactly. We still have some great games, you know, coming for you guys, especially that set 6 as well between Nino and Tetsu. But we'll be going back to Damascus, you know, the lovely and legendary Damascus.
Thank you, Rukang and Jadelin. 3 sets have been played, an exciting set so far. 3 sets remain in this competition. The PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024 still going strong and coming closer and closer to the end as we ran, you know, 3 games throughout the weekend. We had Guilty Gear Strive yesterday, Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat 1 this morning. And we, you know, some people might say we saved the best for last, right? Tekken 8, I don't know. You guys tell me in chat. But Tekken 8, to close the weekend, if you guys want to join this kind of tournament, you can sign up directly from your PS5, from your console. Just get over there, play whatever fighting game you want, join the tournament, and who knows, maybe you'll find your success. Maybe you'll join us here on the stage to potentially play for even bigger prizes. But for now, halfway through the Tekken 8 qualifier, 3 sets remain to decide who do we qualify between the 2 friends, the 2 German friends, right, Tetsu and Nino. But before that, guys, it's time to take a quick break. So, quick 5 minutes break, get a drink, get a snack. Back in 5 minutes for more Tekken 8 here at PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024.
PlayStation. EVO 2024 is the biggest EVO ever. Publisher booths, art gallery, a bigger cosplay contest, the biggest EVO arcade ever, and the show floor is open for 3 days. More good news, your show floor ticket gets you into the all-new arena experience. This year, it's 1 ticket for everything, which is great because all 8 featured games will have the finals played on the main stage.
Your EVO champion, guys, give it up for...
Welcome back to PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024, an entire weekend packed with fighting game action coming to the end as we are about to play the final part of the Tekken 8 qualifier. We played Guilty Gear Strive yesterday, we played Street Fighter 6, we played Mortal Kombat 1, and now it's time for the Tekken 8 action to unfold as we are about to qualify one player to EVO 2024 to go and represent the European PlayStation tournament out there. EVO happening in July, guys, in Las Vegas. It's the biggest fighting games tournament in the world. It's definitely a place you should be. If you're able to go and travel, definitely get your ticket to EVO 2024. It's the best place to be if you like fighting games. It's the biggest fighting games tournament in the world. It's also going to be the first EVO America on Tekken 8 as well. If you're a Tekken fan, it's not one that you want to miss. Believe me, as someone who was a part of the SF6 one last year, the first on SF6, it's absolutely unique to be part of the first one, so definitely be there if you can. But with this, guys, we had 3 sets happened and we have 3 sets left. Tetsu took the win 2-0 over Watanabe. Nino then took the win over Genghis Dawn, and then Tetsu right after that took another 2-0 win over Genghis Dawn. It's been a dominant performance from the players who qualified online here and who will face each other a bit later today to potentially decide, but before that there are a couple of matches to play. So next match right now is going to be once again one of our EVO guests against one of the qualified players. Let's get to the stage, Nino and Watanabe. All right, Nino, Watanabe are ready. Gonna be bears, gonna be coffee. How do you like your fish, Jadelyn? It's your time now.
Fish? In tacos.
Oh my God, Damascus, you know, what a guy. But yeah, welcome back, guys. PlayStation Tournaments here. We are ready. Road to EVO 2024. We have Nino versus Watanabe next. And Jadelyn, the pressure is all on Nino to perform right now.
Right. So we were kind of in the same situation yesterday with the Guilty Gear series that we had. You know, our first qualified player came out swinging. It was really, really great. And then, you know, we were having our next player. We got to this point and it just, the plan fell apart. And it was, and you know, talking yesterday with the players, you know, talking about the pressure and things like that. So yeah, this is where the pressure kicks in. We've just had our break. You've seen, you know, Nino knows. He knows the number of points and rounds that he has to get to even stay in this entire thing. So it's gotta be good. It's got to be clean. Bear, Kuma and Azucena though.
Yeah, it's going to be a really, you know, strange matchup. We don't see this matchup as often as others. But Nino, again, really needs to be on point here. Tetsu, you know, sitting comfortably at the back. You know, he's done everything he needed to do up to this point. And it's always been catch-up, you know, for Nino. He's the one that needs to do something here. And we're going to go with the bear, like you said, Nino using Kuma, and Watanabe with the Azucena here. We've got a very, very small stage again. This is going to be in Nino's favor.
Definitely. I mean, and you can see it already just coming in with that aggression. But I like what I see, though, is that Nino's being a little bit more careful, a little bit less reckless than they were in the first time. Did talk to Nino earlier, you know, asked if we were going to see Panda at all, and he was like, no.
He was like, no, Kuma's way better, right?
Yeah, that would, you know, it's always fun in these smaller environments to be able to talk to the players, you know, just in a really casual environment like that. But right now, seeing some really huge hits coming out of Nino, Watanabe trying to get something started, but just getting punished repeatedly.
Yeah,
the heat's going to run out right now.
Yeah, I thought he was going to maybe use that heat, but, you know, just runs out there. Life very even. 22 seconds remaining on the clock here. Just, oh my God, very nice. And that was big risk, but it was high reward there. Yeah, excellent. You know, just took that. Very good stuff by Watanabe. He's awake here.
Yeah, so I'm curious though, you know, Nino, I had mentioned, was playing very patiently. You know, was a little bit more defensive than we had seen in the match against Genghis Dawn. But I want to see more of this. This aggression seems to take Watanabe by surprise.
Yeah, for sure.
Using the fish too. This is potentially a perfect if Watanabe doesn't get anything. Wow. Yeah, it does. Takes it for the perfect.
Really good round there by Nino. You know, one combo all the way to the wall, a little bit of chip damage, one mix-up, and that was it. And gets him with some huge. It's going to be huge. Look at the damage there.
Why does he do something? Okay, you're yelling about Claudio. Come on now.
Well, Kumanet's coming. Oh my God. The fish there, just playing really well here. Back against all the pressure. Not stopping, relentless. That's two perfects. A third one, Jadelyn. I know. It's going to happen, right? It's going to happen.
These round starts have been incredible. Yeah, not a third perfect, sorry.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that.
You know,
Watanabe fighting back, though.
Yeah, really closing the distance there. The heat is going to work. And oh no, but a reaction coming out of Watanabe.
Yeah, gonna get a nice little, as I say it, you know, messes up there. The forward 1+2 cancels into the heat. Dash.
Oh yeah, that was some really great mix coming out from Watanabe.
Nino, he needs to stay on point here.
He's got to.
Yep.
I don't know if I like this defensiveness. I know he's got to be, but and then he's immediately caught for it too. Ooh, what an activation.
Yeah, his back is against the wall. It's not a good position to be in because he's going to get extra damage here as well. He's going to carry on the combo.
Oh, no. Okay, now this is Nino's chance.
Yeah, both players have heat as well, and he gets the flow. Oh my god.
Are we going to get an electric in it?
Yeah, electric there as well. The fish comes out, wastes his resource.
Oh, what a big hit.
That could be it if he gets the right combo here.
Can he do it? Can he finish this out, though?
Oh, what a combo conversion there. Really good stuff by Nino. And Nino is keeping up with Tetsu. That's the thing, right? If Nino wins this, it's going to go down to the final set between Tetsu and Nino. Yeah. He's ready.
Yeah, I'm... So in that first round, like I had talked about, Nino was really... I don't want to say hesitant, but because that implies something different. But there was much more defensiveness on their part, and I don't feel like that worked for them. I don't feel like it worked very well at all.
And then it changed, right?
Yeah, and then it changed, and it went much better. We had 2 perfects in a row.
Exactly, yeah. He was going for a third one there, really unlucky. You know, 2 perfects is very difficult against a player like Watanabe, who's incredible with Asusena from Japan here. Oh,
and see, there's that aggressive round start that has been netting so much for Nino. You can see right now, I mean, Watanabe is almost at half-life in a second. Stuck up against the wall, gets hit with a fish.
Look at the chip damage as well.
The chip is incredible.
Back one there, really good
slap.
stuff.
I don't need that.
Yeah. Oh, all the lows coming out as well. And that was working earlier on against Nino.
It was.
All these lows. Really nice down jab there as well.
Yeah, it was in stance briefly was Watanabe. It's really like the first time we've seen stance come out.
Yeah, he's not using too much. You know, he's trying to play more defensive, using that down forward 1-4 as well to control the game, but it's not working. But this will work, though. He's probably going to end the round here. Good stuff to Watanabe.
It was looking really strong from Nino, so I want to see round start how aggressive we are. Okay. Good spacing on the side of Watanabe. I like the aggression coming out from Nino, but unfortunately because the spacing didn't work out. And now Watanabe is punishing those moves that Nino's putting out.
Yeah, exactly. Back against the wall. Really dangerous decision. Going to get a nice little combo here as well.
Nice
One
little.
mix up.
Sheesh.
Watanabe woken up now.
Yeah,
again, this could be big damage.
This is huge damage. Oh my goodness, this is so much. Okay, we are getting a Nino fighting back a little bit, but the heat to counter it from Watanabe.
Yeah, forward 1+2 there was really good there. Activates heat as well. It's catching him, staying in the guard. The running 3-2 as well. All the mix-ups coming up here.
The heat does work. This is actually a very big opportunity for Nino. Yeah, is be able to rush in immediately.
Yeah, so close here.
Woo!
All right, both players playing Tekken now. No heat.
Oh, jumps right over. This is, it's anybody's game. It's anybody's game, but it's Watanabe's game in the end.
What a duck at the end there to evade the grab. Really good stuff by Watanabe, drinking that water, you know, getting that energy in, but just a completely different game style. What we've seen here, you were touching on this earlier on, it's the one who starts being aggressive, they're the one that wins, right? As in the aggression. Tekken 8 is an aggressive game.
Exactly.
There are small bursts where you can play defensive, but what we've seen today, and right now especially, is the aggressor winning in more of these situations.
Right, and this is a big change from Tekken 7, which was a more defensive game overall.
Correct,
So,
yes,
you know, coming into this with the more offensive mechanics, and I know, you know, you might be thinking, oh, well, of course, you know, the person who's more aggressive wins, but that, you know, not necessarily the case. Sometimes you can wait things out, but the way that this game is built, that is not how we are finding that.
Exactly, you're right there. Tekken 7, you know, you could stand back and play, you know, use free moves and win the game and time out someone, but this game here rewards aggression, and that's really nice there. It's going to get a big combo from Nino.
Huge amount of damage coming into. I like that Watanabe was trying to delay the wake up there, but is able to finally get out of there and start doing damage of their own. Yeah, it does break the throw.
Yep, 25 seconds remaining as well here, putting some pressure.
Yeah,
what's Nino gonna do here? Just single jabs.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it can be a timeout situation, so all you want to do is play this is where the defensiveness comes in. Play as safely as possible, find your opening, and Nino does, and is able to take the first round of this game.
Yeah, very good double low from Nino, knowing that Watanabe wasn't going to duck in that situation. It was definitely too risky. The running 3-2 again, just challenging with jabs here, not letting Watanabe get started.
Ooh. I'm surprised that there wasn't more of a punish on that from Nino. Okay, yeah, but honestly, really good backdashing and blocking from Watanabe. But geez, as soon as I said that, sorry, Watanabe, that's not bad.
Power. Oh my god, this is going to be huge. Look at that life bar. My
fish?
god, yeah,
No.
of course,
Oh
the
my
fish
god.
there
Just
at the end.
hi-ya. The fish didn't even come into play until the very end.
Yeah, exactly. He was already dead and then used the fish. And nice counter hit low there. Again, this is not a good situation for Watanabe. He's going to go to the wall. We're going to get that big damage. Oh, he drops
No,
it there.
that's unfortunate. I'm not really sure what happened there, but I'm sure Nino is unhappy with that. Yeah, fish does come out, like you said, might as well use it. But look at all of the damage that Watanabe took during that.
Yeah, exactly. And look at the bar there as well. Look at the grey health. Goes for the low hit. And
Oh my, three.
My god, that
three.
was sick. So good. Speechless, man. He was so quick at the end there.
That was incredible stuff from Nino, which means, once again, we're going to have to look at the round count because our two EVO qualifying players are tied in games. That means that it is going to be an electric match between Tetsu and Nino. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Excited to see those results right now. You know, when they've updated the leaderboards, it's probably a situation where whoever wins actually goes through, but someone might have a slight advantage here. We're just going to get confirmation from production, hopefully, to see what the situation
end of this replay,
is.
for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking back through this, I mean, in particular, I'm hoping that we get to see a couple of the rounds start because that's where a lot of the decisions were made. In Nino's favor, yeah, these perfects were so great coming out for Nino. He was able to just really maintain a lot of the spacing against Watanabe and just didn't let things, you know, slide through. And when they did slide through, you had rounds like this.
Yeah, exactly there. And you see there, forward 1+2, really, you know, good use of that. It worked on many occasions as well, but, you know, Nino just one step ahead always. You know, that chip damage, pressing in between there, and the combos as well, optimizing everything. You know, these are bear specialists. You know, what do you expect? What do we expect? You know, from someone as strong as him, probably one of the best bear players in the world, alongside Ranchu.
And I'm so glad that we get to highlight that here today. Something I was talking about earlier with some other players is just like how much talent there is in the EU, and I want to be able to showcase that not only here at PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024, I want to highlight the talent we have here at EVO, because it deserves to be seen. And we have seen that in Guilty Gear Strive yesterday, in Street Fighter 6 yesterday, in Mortal Kombat earlier today. There is so much talent here, and I want to be able to showcase that, like we're seeing Nino from Germany playing here.
Yeah, some people might not be, you know, aware of, you know, you're from other regions in the world, but, you know, over here, we know about this guy. This guy's won tournaments here. He's the best bear player around, and really, you know, puts you in bad situations. And the leaderboard, what we've been waiting for here.
Ooh. So we are tied in games, but Tetsu is up 3 rounds over Nino, meaning that Tetsu is ahead. So now it's going to come down to both games and rounds in our final set that we have, our set 6. But before we get to the set 6, we are going to have the show set between our two EVO finalists, Watanabe and Genghis Dawn, which is going to be really, really exciting. This is just going to be all-out brawl, I'm expecting. So Damascus, tell us a little bit more about it.
Thank you, Jaylin. It's about to be a fun set, obviously, guys. We got 6 sets today, and as we said, right, we have guests of honor, EVO finalists there. Watanabe right behind me on this side rather than this side, and he's about to face the other EVO finalists that we invited. This is just an exhibition. This is to enjoy some more Tekken 8, and of course, right after this will be the big match between Tetsu and Nino to decide who will be sent to EVO. But before that, let's enjoy a little show match between Watanabe and Genghis Dawn. Let's welcome Genghis Dawn to the stage. Players getting ready, more Azucena, more Fang, Jadelin, Rukang, take it away, guys.
Welcome back, guys. Oh my god, this is going to be sick. You know, we get an exhibition match here and then the final match. We're just getting confirmation, guys, from production, what's going to happen, you know, with that final game, because it is looking tense. Both of those players, you know, super, super strong, but right now. Watanabe versus Genghis Dawn, Japan versus USA.
So Genghis Dawn, earlier we were talking about, how long they've been playing and what they've been competing in and things like that. It's so, again, it's really cool in this environment to be able to talk to the different players. So Genghis Dawn from Atlanta, not too far away from where I am in the States too. So great to see another Southerner around here. It's been really fun getting to talk to them and their competitive history as well. And you got to see that a bit in the interview that we had at the start of Tekken 8 earlier today. Gonna go against Watanabe, who has been nothing but kind and friendly to everyone. These players have just been playing each other all weekend, and some of them did get to go out into the city yesterday and go to a local, which was really cool for them to be able to experience some of that high-level Tekken play here.
Yeah, it was really good. They got to play all the French players. Big shout-outs, to the French scene as well. These guys, have some of the best players. You have players like Jod here, you have Super Akuma, you have such good players, and they got to play them as well. Like you were saying, both of them, such lovely guys, Watanabe and Genghis Dawn. But, they have to face each other today in this, exhibition match between both players before we get to our final game. It's going to be interesting to see the Feng versus the Azucena as well here.
I'm curious what Genghis Dawn's game plan is here. I mean, I know that they're both very experienced, and that's fine. He was doing a lot of, just one hits here and there, here and there, here and there, which I know is like an advantageous thing for Feng to be able to do. But against a character who is much more maneuverable, like Azucena, what are you doing?
Yeah, really good stuff there, though, to start things. A good low parry all the way to the wall. What's the pressure like here? Watanabe has come out swinging here. You see the pressure he's trying to put on Genghis Dawn right now.
Yeah. Both of them have heat activated right now. Ooh, what a counter coming out of Watanabe.
So
Jesus,
good
Christmas trees, why does that do so much damage?
So good, right? The forward 1+2 there. The power crush heating. Oh my god.
She didn't get nerfed, right?
You want more nerfs?
Hey, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you should say yeah, man. Everyone would love you for it, man.
I don't know.
Let's go. Again, Watanabe is just putting so much more pressure on. I feel like he's just had enough of the previous matches. Like, I'm going to just press. A very nice shoulder there by Genghis Dawn.
Yeah, breaking out of that immediately. But yeah, Genghis Dawn is like, I am going to get this. What an amazing hit there from him. Are you going to be able to get it? No, the punish immediately from Watanabe.
Yeah, good low parry. Doesn't finish there. Watanabe with the movement there. What's the mix-up like here, though? And beautiful duck. Beautiful knowledge by Genghis Dawn.
Yeah, I feel like we're seeing a lot more. Well, I feel like we're seeing more, I don't want to say honest gameplay, but I feel like we're seeing really natural gameplay because these two players, they don't have a trip to EVO on the line. What they have on the line right now is just pride.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're seeing it all out right now.
Oh, but what a duck there. Really good stuff. Azucena, big damage here. What's the mix-up like?
Ooh, the mix-up is there is no mix, you get hit.
Yeah, 1-4 there as well.
Ooh, no. Okay, good movement. Yeah, nice punish coming out of that Genghis Dawn. Really nicely done. It was just, I saw the intention, but it was just not close enough. It was unfortunate.
Yeah, the back one there as well. The down two. All the moves go. The running 3-2 as well.
Running 3-2 is so good.
Yeah, very, very strong move.
Oh, just ducks right underneath it. I remember when I saw that move in the EVO trailer, and I was like, what?
Yeah, like it looked sick. I remember that EVO trailer was sick. Oh, activates heat. What's the pressure like here? That bar's going down, goes for the grab. It's always really important to grab your opponents as well, guys. Watching, you need to test your opponent's throw breaking.
Definitely, but Genghis Dawn was totally ready for it. Oh, the shoulder check is now punished. This is going to be huge from Watanabe.
Oh, and he's going to reach on. That's going to be it. One mistake there. I feel like Genghis Dawn tried to whiff punish, got the range, incorrect and gets whiff punished for the shoulder himself. Good stuff to Watanabe. We're going to look at that.
Yeah.
The Coffee Queen.
That is the Coffee Queen.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah,
Again.
nicely done. I'm loving seeing these ducks from Watanabe. They're so fun.
Yeah, he's playing super, super good here. All right, what's the pressure like here? Both players in heat, though, so they're going to want to be aggressive. What's the combo like? Yo, Watanabe, really? Look at this, all the way to the wall as well.
Right, this is, and goes for the low afterwards, too, because Genghis Dawn was standing up pretty quickly. That was an incredible, look at it, he was like, hee hee.
Yeah, he's happy with that. Like, let's see what Genghis Dawn brings to the table here, though, because Watanabe right now is making all the correct reads. You know, he's using that forward 1+2 very, very well, and using the stance mix-ups to his advantage.
Yeah, in particular, being able to, you know, have the awareness of this whiffed. Now Genghis Dawn is coming at me with this move, and I'm just gonna sway underneath.
Yeah,
That's been great.
Oh, really nice counter hit there. Okay, he's going for all the low. Oh, he went for a 4th low there, thinking that Watanabe wasn't going to duck. But he ducks. Really good read.
It's always the 4th one.
Yeah, exactly. Should never go for 4 lows in a row.
And the stage is so small, we're just constantly at the wall, which is really playing into Watanabe's favor.
Yeah, it's suffocating. You know, when your back's against the wall, it limits your options. You know, you're going to get punished very, very hard here.
Yeah, now the situation reverses a little bit, but yeah, good stuff out of Watanabe. I just feel like he's got all the reads. He's got all the reads.
He knows when Genghis Dawn is going to press. You know, the forward 1+2 again there, power crushing through Genghis Dawn's move. All right, going for the small pokes here, and he's...
The blocking is ridiculous!
Yeah, Watanabe is blocking a lot of these lows. He's reacting very, very well in this game here.
Incredible reactions coming out of Watanabe. Oh, none? Was able to react appropriately there, but yeah, look at the chip damage coming out there from Genghis Dawn.
Yeah, I
gotta be careful.
Genghis Dawn is going to be going for more mids now. You know, he noticed that Watanabe likes to duck in certain situations, but as I say that, Genghis Dawn goes for another low, and Watanabe scouts it out and crushes there with the orbital.
Watanabe is living in the future because that was an incredible read.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, let's see what Genghis Dawn can do here. I believe in Genghis Dawn. I know he can make a comeback here.
Well, yeah, of course we want to see a comeback.
Yeah,
but the sidestep. Yeah.
His movement's really good. Really nice hop kick, but drops the combo in that situation.
Oh, but look at the damage done already. That's actually a really big advantage for Genghis Dawn right now. And this could be the end of the round. All right, so we have a set.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
I told you, right? I was like, Genghis Dawn is not going to go down without a fight.
I got you.
I think he's, again, trying to stop him moving. Watanabe is moving way too much here. Genghis Dawn's caught onto something. Back against the wall.
All right. The heat activation does work out, but ooh. Okay, still have a lot to work with for Watanabe. Genghis Dawn, what you gonna do, buddy? Oh, didn't break that.
Yep, nice damage there. Goes for the low there.
Oh, the heat does work out for Genghis Dawn. Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, just using that heat to apply some pressure. Back against the wall, and I reckon he's going to take this there.
No, that is, yeah, Watanabe is going to take it. What a fun show set to be able to have between those two EVO finalists here at PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024. So, Watanabe.
Yeah, Watanabe is your winner today. Very nice sidestep there into the 1-1 by Asusena. You know, that 1-1 has been nerfed. You know, it is -10 now, so kind of risky, you know, a bit more riskier than, you know, before where it was -9. But it was really good sidestep and wall splat there by Watanabe. Playing super well there. Genghis Dawn signs of life, you know, he is an EVO finalist.
Right.
You know, and all these players are great here. You know, there has to be losers and winners. And when you have so many good players in, you know, this round robin format with, you know, 4 of the most amazing talents in the world, then, you know, it's going to be tough for each one of our players.
It really is. And, you know, these EVO finalists were here to provide, you know, a wall for our competitors.
Yes.
And what I have noticed here in Tekken 8 is that our fabulous German competitors were not afraid.
Yeah.
They came out swinging, and they are ready they're ready to fight each other. I can see them.
Yeah, you can see them there. I looked at Tetsu right now as well. He looks confident. He's smiling. Yeah,
he
just gave the thumbs up as well. His thumbs up is ready.
I love that.
And I think Nino is on the other side.
Yeah, I can't quite see, but yeah, looking back through this set, you know what, Watanabe, the movement and just the awareness of every situation that was happening. Of course, I say that during this one, but Genghis Dawn did have that one Signs of Life where you did believe, you believed. But then looking through here, the backdashing was so clean.
I think this moment here, look, the sidestep into the 1-1. Yeah, that was it. And the leaderboard here.
As a reminder, before we get into our final set, so there we are with Tetsu, 4 games. Nino, 4 games, which means Tetsu is currently in the lead because of the round difference of 7-4. So that means we're here. We're at that penultimate point. We're ready to get both Tetsu and Nino back here. Our two friends, our two fellow countrymen are going to fight it out to see who wins that 3,000 euro and that Evo prize package. My heart's already pounding. Damascus, how you feeling?
Hype is the word. You know, it's actually the first time for the entire weekend that the final set is a perfect tie in terms of games, because all of the other ones, there was like specific conditions. You need to win 3-0, you need to win something. Now it's pretty simple. You guys are about to play a 1-2. Winner goes to Evo. Absolutely love this. Let's welcome to the stage the friends, the Germans, Tetsu and Nino. All right, guys, it's time for, you said it earlier, right? Enemies for a couple more minutes, you know, out there. That would be your first Evo as well, you know, like that's what you mentioned as well. First Evo, first on Tekken 8 out there. How do you see, because you guys know each other well, right? How do you see this matchup coming against that Kuma?
I mean, we play a lot. Also in tournaments. We've played like 5 times in tournaments in Tekken 8 already. And it's always final round. So for the viewers, it's going to be fun. For us, not as much. But I saw the menu for the day, because we get food, and there was fish on the menu.
Are you providing that fish?
Okay, I will look into the fish. Yeah, I will look into the fish.
I'm looking forward to see that, guys.
To get this fish in his face.
Let's go. It's time for the fish wars, guys. Go and take a seat. That's actually true. The fish outside looks really tasty. Jadelin, Wurkang, final set of the day. Enjoy the fish before we get the real life fish, yeah?
Bro, what a way there. Tetsu saying he's ready to cook that fish. You know, he's like, I'm having fish. I think we're having cod and chips later on. So, you know what? We're going to be cooking some fish tonight. Tetsu and Nino. And guys, we have got confirmation from production that this is going to be a game where the winner goes to Evo. Rounds out the window, right? All about the games here, right?
Right.
One of these guys, whoever wins, will win that 3,000 euros and the Evo travel package. 1-2, Jadelin. The pressure is gonna be on.
I feel the pressure, and I'm not there.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel they're like 30 feet behind us, but sheesh. Yeah, this is gonna be really, really intense. I mean, I can't imagine the position. You're coming into this, there's no advantage. So, you know, you're coming in on ground zero, essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
So 1-2, rounds go so quickly. It's, you know, and like Tetsu was saying, they play each other all the time. They've already fought each other 5 times in tournament for Tekken 8.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be really sick. And what I liked there was Nino's response. You know, he was like, I'm going to look at the fish. And he was thinking about what to say next. He was like, what should I say next? What should I say next? And it was
in your face.
Yeah.
I mean, and that is what Bear does. So if you hear incidents of fish flying at the studio after this, you know what happened.
Yeah, imagine they're both going to have dinner together later as well. One of them's going to be the Evo, you know.
Well, like they said, you know, they're enemies for the next little bit, but they'll be friends immediately after.
Exactly.
That's what it means to be a high-level competitor. So
exactly.
And of course, you know, we're going to see the Kuma into the Claudio. Don't expect anything different because both of these are character specialists.
Exactly. Again, our final set of today. Big shout out to PlayStation again. Production, you guys are amazing.
Yes.
Let's go for this.
And I love that Nino has that alt costume. I love the colors on that. Ooh, and Tetsu I'm sorry, so Tetsu has the alt costume, but is starting off immediately. Yeah, back one, what a button.
Exactly, yeah, running in with that back one, you know, letting him know I'm not afraid, I'm going to be using that back one in this set. But it's all to play for right now. It's so tense. The sidestep forward, they're back against the wall. Uses heat to escape the pressure.
Yeah, just resetting. Oh, the backdash coming out of Tetsu, though. Oh, does get caught, though. That's a really big ender, though. And the fish does come out. It looks like Tetsu has to eat that fish.
Oh, my God. It's already close, Jadelin.
I know. I hate it. I hate it.
The wall. 25 seconds remaining as well. How does... Good throw break.
Yeah, good throw break. They were so aware of what was going to happen right there. Okay, going in for the low. Yeah, trying to get that forward 2-2. Oh, but the wall rising 2 is going to connect, and that's Tetsu with the first round.
Man, it's such a good block on, you know, Kuma's hell sweep there at the end. Punishes correctly, and now he's going to activate heat straight away. You know, we're 5 seconds in, and already the pressure has begun.
I mean, you might as well get using the knee. Sidestep 4 into the back 1. It's so tricky, especially when you're against the wall. This is such an advantageous place for a Tetsu to be. Holy!
Oh my God, 13 seconds, right? You know, so quick there, Tetsu.
Tetsu said, I want a fish. Yeah, and then you're going to be able to get the hop kick immediately. Oh my gosh, Tetsu!
No respect there at all. You know, really nice power crush there. He's going to go downstairs. What's the combo like here from Tetsu? He's got all the advantage. He's going to have good wall positioning as well here.
Yeah, activating heat to continue the combo into the side of this wall. Oh my god, that low came out, but then Nino is finally getting the opportunity to fight back.
Yeah.
Jesus.
This is so fast-paced. Uses the heat dash there.
Oh. Yeah, the sidestep was so smart from Tetsu. Tetsu!
Look at their faces as well. You can see,
Dead
like,
serious.
And that sidestep there, again, the movement, you know, the knowledge, the awareness to know that only, you know, because they know each other so well, he was able to do that, you know, and he knows the character so well as well. Because I reckon, you know, those situations there, not many people will have the composure to attempt something like that. But very good stuff. And Nino was using that, you know, heat burst to always escape the wall pressure. It's very, very important, you know, to know that, because Tetsu is going to start abusing stuff to nullify that option by Nino. Nino needs to be careful here.
Oh my god, just opens with that back one immediately. Yeah, oh, the sidestep does get caught this time by Nino. So the sidestep was working out really well for Tetsu earlier, but not now.
Yep.
I do like, it's just like you said, Nino using that more aggressively this time, and look at the difference.
Look at the damage as well. Bam. Fish.
No, yeah, there's the fish, but is blocked. Oh my gosh, Tetsu's alive. How? Okay, he's dead. Just kidding.
God, this is nerve-wracking. Nino not backing down there. Tetsu so dominant in that first game, and Nino now, you know, playing a lot stronger here.
They both won this so badly. And you can tell another sidestep that worked really well. Get the launcher and onto the wall. Yeah, get a little bit extra damage.
Extra damage, yeah.
Right?
Very, very good there. Sidestep 4 again. Back one. You know, we've seen that mix up so many times here. Good damage.
Okay. Oh, wow. Tetsu just kind of walked into that
Yeah,
one.
he just walked into it.
Yeah.
Okay, carries on the pressure. Yeah, back against the wall. What are you going to do? Goes for the hell sweep there. Goes for the mid option.
Yeah, it does have heat available. Yeah, it does manage to break the throw. Yet. Oh, that comes out not punished entirely. No, this is a chance for Tetsu. This is huge.
No, don't tell me he's going to win this, because he could have just let it rip there.
Oh, no. Okay.
This is so tense. My voice is going to go by the end of this. Nino 1 round away from making it 1-1 in games here.
I mean, Tetsu did say it often goes to final game, final round.
Oh my god, I hope it doesn't go.
I think it's going to. I'm going to be on my feet if that's the case, and I'm going to fall off of the stand.
Very nice heat engager there as well. Blocks the hop kick there, just gets a small punish.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and then you get the heat activation there. It's so good. Yeah, and you saw that sidestep 4.
That's the name of the game, you know. Very, very strong mover. Claudio +6 on hit as well.
Just do it 3 times, I dare you.
Do you know what? Whenever there's situations like this, I'm just like, I wish I was a viewer, you know, just watching this. I can't even talk. I can't even commentate.
This is so intense.
It's so tense right now.
Okay. Ooh, there was a sidestep coming out from Nino there. Nino just, he knows. We're gonna get, Nino doesn't
sidestep, he stays on the ground.
No, and Nino doesn't have heat to save them now, but yo, what good movement!
Yeah.
Jumps over. Not there's that the side advantage or not. And they got to be really,
He's
really
gonna punish
careful.
that. He's gonna punish.
Oh,
very,
this is gonna
very
be
good punish.
More.
Oh! Again, really good stuff. One final mix up here.
What is it gonna be?
Oh, the no! 15 seconds.
Oh!
The range on that move there. Nino equalizes here. 1-1. This is brutal though, right? First to 2. And the winner goes to Evo and 3,000 euros. So now it's come down to
a first to 1. Exactly.
Oh
this is a first to 1.
How
is this going to be final game, final round?
Yeah, this is, I feel like, and they said it as well. This
I
is,
know.
you know, when 2 players know each other so well, it always goes down to the wire, and we're going to get the walls in play here. You know, this is what Tetsu wants, but final game here. The winner will be going to Evo 2024, Jadalyn.
Yeah, and right now Nino is opening very, very strong, already at that wall. Yeah, and activating heat, but Tetsu's trying to break through. Oh, that was a really nice sidestep on the side of Tetsu.
Yeah, gets good positioning here as well. Big block on the low, big launch punish as well. He's going to get the damage at the wall as well. The plus frames. What's the mix-up?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah, goes for a low, though. Heat is activated on the side of Tetsu.
Oh, the whip punish. So good there by Tetsu.
Okay. Oh, wow. We're just waiting for the movement. We are going to get the wall break.
No,
So the stage is extended a little bit more. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. See ya.
And that's why Tetsu likes this stage. You know, he can use that heat smash to, get a combo at the wall there. And the hop kick.
The hop kick. I mean, he just walked up and did it. I mean, that's an advantage that you can have as Claudio, but still, yeah.
Oh, there's the mix-up. We've seen that all day from Tetsu. You know, guess for your life when your back's against the wall there.
This is big. I don't know if Nino is going to be able to use any part of the heat. They're just blocking the whole time. I mean, they have no other choice.
Yeah, he's just forced to block there in that situation. Goes for the low and the low parry. That was such a good low parry in a clutch situation there. What do you do though here? He hasn't got heat available. Goes for the low. Gonna get the part afterwards.
And he got a little bit of life back too, because Nino was almost dead. Is dead there. Tetsu, one away. Can Nino fight back? Can fight for this Evo prize package? Is fighting now. So much aggression immediately. And what a heat so early.
Yeah, I respect the option there. You know, he needs to do something here. And he gets the God Fist there. And this is going to be huge damage. And he's definitely going to be in an advantageous position here. Uses the fish though.
Oh, other side. And then Tetsu was ready for it. Heat is activated on Tetsu's side now. Nino, though, not going down without a fight.
Oh my God, it's so tense. But oh, of course, that was a good option there.
Okay.
Can't speak.
Nope.
Nino is fighting back.
No, these players, this gameplay speaks for itself.
Yeah, the power crush.
Another power crush, right.
The thing is, he knows what he's doing here. He knows that he wants to press buttons. He wants to end it. So, oh, here we go. The chip damage, and he's at half bar. Is it going to go down to a final round? There's no way, Jadeling. I'm not watching anymore. No, I'm not watching.
Oh my gosh, so Tetsu is able to fight back. We have the heat activation on this side. Stuck in the corner. Oh, just a little low coming out. No way. What do we get? No, not broken. This is all Tetsu. This is coming up, Tetsu. We got the throw break.
Oh my God, the whip
he's got it! Tetsu, and an incredible comeback where it looked like it was going to be final game, final round. Look at it. He can't believe it. He's with sheesh.
Oh my God. The composure there. Your champion. PlayStation Tournament's Road to Evo 2024 for Tekken 8 will be Tetsu here. What an incredible weekend we've had.
He said he feels it. That was incredible showing. That
Lost words.
Heart absolutely shattered. That was the gameplay that I know I came for, that I know you came for. Speechless.
That whiff punish at the end was absolutely beautiful from Tetsu. You know, big shout outs to everyone here. Big shout outs to production. Big shout outs to PlayStation. Damascus, I can't even speak, my friend.
Shout out to Jaden and Rukang. That's been a hype final set of the day, resulting in Tetsu's victory. Obviously, big shout outs to Nino, getting second. Nino, still a good 2,000 euros for, good cash prize to go home with. What's next for you in tournaments, brother?
I think Crossover is the next tournament in Germany. Yes. Yeah.
Do you recommend people to go to Crossover? Because that's actually a tournament I was telling Tetsu earlier. I kind of want to go. How good is Crossover?
Crossover is one of the best events in Germany, like the best event in Germany, and I would definitely appreciate it to everyone who's coming in this event because it's so much fun.
Always a fun one, man. FGC is out there, but the man, the one only, Tetsu, brother, you said it, first Evo, you get there, and how is it going right now? I've seen you with the pop-off. That was close to last round, you lied though.
I already played Road to Evo in 2022, and I got second there. Against DVP, another German player. Okay. So now I had to play against another German player again, and bro, I was so shaking because down to the final match, the matches before were so intense, and I know we always play to final round. Nino's not to be underestimated. It doesn't matter what happened. He's a really strong player. He won Crossover twice already, so he's not to be underestimated. He can beat international players. So I knew he's a threat. I just gave it my best, tried to go in with a positive mindset, even though we go to final round, which almost happened again. I just thought of myself that I have the edge in experience because of tournaments, and maybe I have the edge in nerves, and I tried to use that to my advantage.
Yeah, and of course, Evo's coming. There might be something happening before Evo, right? There might be a character coming in, saving you from these low-tier trenches of Claudio, yeah? What happens if Lydia releases? Lydia Evo, yeah?
If Lydia comes out the next weeks, I'm gonna... No, wait! How many people are watching? I'm not gonna play Lydia. No. I play Claudio. I play Claudio only. Evo, Claudio only.
Claudio main.
And who's Lydia? Who's Lydia? Who? Who's that? No, Claudio. If you play against me in Evo, Claudio.
Perfect. All of you guys do prepare for Claudio. Tetsu, congratulations for taking the win. Take the trophy. That is yours. Please, the PlayStation Tournament Road to Evo 2024 champion on Tekken 8. He will be representing the European tournament at Evo in Las Vegas. Tetsu, out there, congratulations, brother. A well-deserved victory. Before we close it, any last words to people watching you, to your friends, your fans, family?
I want to thank Gamer Legion because they support me for the past 3 years, and obviously my friends also, with Nino, one of them, who without them I wouldn't be so strong as I am. And I'm looking forward to Evo with Claudio. Hope to see you guys there, and if you see me, just say hi. I'm a kind person, I think, so glad to meet you in there.
He's kind of nice. I like this guy. Shout out to Tetsu. And of course, shout out to all of you guys for joining throughout the entire weekend. We ran 4 fighting games, Strive yesterday, Street Fighter 6 as well, Mortal Kombat earlier today, and we close with Tekken. It's been an excellent weekend of fighting games. 4 European players will go all the way to Evo Las Vegas to represent Europe, and we'll be cheering for them. If you guys are there, do make sure you go and say hello. You can still get your tickets for Evo, and of course, you can enter this kind of tournament directly from your console, from your PS5. So definitely do join all of the PlayStation tournaments that are available. I do hope to see you guys at Evo. I know I will see you at least at Evo, and I'll be cheering for you for sure. Big shout outs to everyone who joined us this weekend, to the commentators as well, to Jaden and Rukang for carrying the Tekken 8 side, to all of the production who did a ridiculous job, and of course to PlayStation Tournaments for making this happen. Thank you so much everyone for joining us. We'll be back soon with more fighting games, probably in Las Vegas. See you in Las Vegas for Evo 2024.